understand what you're offering. Then number 3, you're saying, this is where I need help. Sasa, let me put the timer kwanza so that you get equal time. Technical team, if you could kindly, don't mind, just kindly, yeah, you can reduce the music, please. Thank you so much. We want to listen. And camera team, please record this because this is very critical. Okay, 3, 2, 1, timer on.
Hello, Dr. Good morning. My name is Joyce. I have pleasure meeting you this morning. I'm a fresh produce supplier.
Okay, Joyce.
I sell.
Let me hold, Joyce. So yes, she is there representing, but I want you to talk to all of us. Investor. But in your mind, you're talking to that investor. 3, okay. Kidogo, tunataka. This is going to be recorded. Okay. Is it already live? This is going to be recorded. Is it already live? Tuko live. It means makofi ya tafadhali. Tuko live. That means globally. Yule ambaye atakuwa kwenye mtandao Joyce, they are watching you. Yule ambaye atakuwa kwenye mtandao Joyce, they are watching you. She's representing all that. So it's true. She's representing all that. 2. Tuko tayari. 3, 2.
Good morning, mimi naitwa Joyce.
20.
Good morning. Nafanya groceries pale Utawala. I get my stocks from I get my stocks from Meru, Uganda bananas. I sell to retailers and also sell as a wholesale distributor in the area. The support that I need maybe is to get more markets on how I can export to and get somebody who can be buying Uganda bananas and arrowheads so that at least I'm able to support my family.
Haya, amechukua 30 seconds. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seat. Now, I want you to take note of a business that you can remember and say, and if I had the money, I would invest into it. I remember.
And if I had the money, I would invest into it. Okay, 23. 2.
Weka karibu.
Weka karibu.
Unapata wanaume wengi wanakuwa kwa wanakula mila nikumpa msemo kwa tulitengeneza mask pamoja na boys walikuwa wanatengeneza mask pamoja anatengeneza 1000 ilipatia moral sana na kufanya na kutengeneza mask nguo bags na naipa pia kwa community na wanafanya training 1 month na train msichana na 1000 anajifunza for 2 hours and then after that.
Haya, amechukua 50 seconds. Winnie, makofi yake tafadhali.
Tumemsikia amechukua 50 seconds. Winnie, makofi yake tafadhali.
Next.
Tumemsikia Joyce.
2,
Winnie,
1.
Next. 3.
Good morning, everyone.
2,
I'm Cynthia
1.
Otieno. I'm staying in
Good morning,
Kibra.
everyone.
I'm
Cynthia
doing
Otieno.
detergents.
I'm staying in
Business
Kibra.
of detergents.
I'm doing detergents. Business of
also
detergents.
thick
I'm
soap
doing Downy and also thick soap. And
I also do ladies
also
shoes.
Jig. And
I go to get them
I also
in
do
Gikomba.
ladies shoes.
And also
I
in
go
Kamkunji.
to get them
I do
in
ladies
Gikomba.
shoes, the sandals
And also in
the
Kamkunji.
But
I do
I will
ladies
need
shoes, the
support,
sandals and the
so
clothes
I
shoes.
can also bring
But I will need
the
support,
kids,
so
children's
I
shoes,
can
and
also bring
men's shoes.
the
And
kids,
also I can
children's
also
shoes, and also
bring the
men's
clothes,
shoes. And
so that
also I can
have a
also
boutique, and
bring the
also
clothes
do my
so that I
detergents.
can have a boutique.
Yes,
And
only
also
that.
do my
Makofi
detergents.
ya Sylvia. Asante sana.
Only that.
55 seconds.
Makofi
Thank you so
ya
much
Sylvia.
indeed.
Asante sana.
3,
55
2,
seconds. Thank you
1.
so much indeed, Sylvia. 3, 2, 1, 20.
Everyone, my name is Charles Mburu. I am a club of I do with the craft and my charity is the marketing. That means I always create here in the country. So my diversion, I want to go outside so that I look for more markets. I need the guidance, I need the support, I need the funding so that the little funding I have, I'd like to be funded more I'd like to be funded with
Haya, 45 seconds. Huyo ni Bwana Charles. Asante sana. 3, 2, 1, go.
45 seconds. Huyo ni Bwana Charles. Asante sana. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good morning, everyone.
I founded a company called
Sylvester
Keynote
Mondi.
Hospital in TD.
I
At our hospital,
founded a company called Geros
we are
Cottage
recruiting
Hospital in
chefs.
TD.
So we are innovating
At
the
our
lab
hospital,
in that we can
we are accredited with the
usually
chef.
do telemedicine.
So we were
Telemedicine is a
innovative
program
enough
where
in that we
the patient
can
can call you, and you talk to him virtually.
usually
as well
do
as he can come
telemedicine. Telemedicine is a
physically.
program where
So we offer pediatric
the
care,
patient can call you,
do home-based visits,
he will talk to him
provide
virtually,
health family
as
planning,
well as they can
well.
come physically.
You can just call us
So we
from
offer
home,
pediatric
come
care,
from your home,
do home-based
do blood pressure and other things, then we clear from Shah. Thank you.
Sylvester, 50 seconds. Asante sana, makofi yake tafadhali.
planning as we clear.
Up next, 3, 2, 1,
Call
go.
us from home, we come do
Hi everyone, my name is Kenstas Nyongesa
do
for Agriculture Forum.
Jina tena?
Kenstas Nyongesa.
and we clear from Shah.
Our
Thank you.
business
Sylvester, 50 seconds. Asante sana, makofi yake
challenges zinaletwa na global warming.
tafadhali.
Our main business is
Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
irrigation and
Hi everyone,
plantation and farming.
my name is Kenstas
And I
Nyongesa
was
of
happy
Agriculture
yesterday
Forum.
and gained confidence
Jina tena?
Kenstas
from
Nyongesa.
agriculture as a point of
Our business ina tackle challenges zinaletwa na global warming, and our main business is tunafanya mostly irrigation and
inahitaji skills.
plantation and farming.
Si kitu tutamka tu asubuhi
And I
na
was happy yesterday that we gained confidence.
So
Sisi akisema agriculture as a point of focus.
agriculture sisi tuko hapa kama
Agriculture as a
consultants
business or activity
Nyongesa,
is
53
inahitaji
seconds.
skills.
Asante sana.
Si kitu tutamka
Up
tu
next,
asubuhi na
3, 2, 1, go.
Good
So,
morning. My name is Helen Alianya. I run a tech firm known as Vivalent Solutions Limited. We are system integrators specializing in the installation of video conferencing systems,
Nyongesa,
audiovisual
53
systems like what you
seconds.
have
Asante
here,
sana.
and surveillance.
Up next,
We've been doing this
3,
since
2, 1,
2014
go.
and we're currently looking to
Morning, my
raise
name is Helen
Kenyan
Alianya.
shillings
I run a tech
to
firm
help
known
us
as
keep
Vivalent
local
Solutions
stocks of
Limited.
audiovisual
We are
equipment.
system
We
integrators
currently
specializing
support
in the
all
installation of
Safaricom
video
and also
conferencing
KCTV.
systems,
We're
audiovisual
looking to
systems
also
like what you
grow
have
and
here,
even employ
and
more youth,
surveillance.
and
We've been
also
doing this
support
since
children in
2014 and we're
marginalized areas
currently
who are
looking to
looking
raise
to
30
have
million Kenyan shillings
education
to help us to
without
keep
any
local
challenge.
stocks of audiovisual equipment.
Asante sana, Helen.
Currently support all Safaricom
Up
boardroom and
next,
also
3,
KCB. We are looking to also grow more and even employ more youth and also support children in marginalized areas who are looking to have education without having a challenge. Thank you so much.
Asante sana, Helen. Up next, 3,
Good morning, everyone. My name is Beatrice. We deal with aquarium, customization. In the business, it's all about the aesthetics, making everything beautiful. Aquarium like this, we custom make. You tell us your needs, we custom make portable. We also do aquarium. So hizi mambo ni mingi, watu wako na stress. But what the fish stress inakuwa. So that's why we people business, making everything beautiful. Na pia stress zipungue. We are based in Roy. Our main focus right now would like expansion of the land to settle the factory, and another thing.
Haya, Beatrice, asante sana. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Christine Morano. I run a business called Christine Apparels.
Haya, Beatrice, asante sana. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Christine
one of the
Moraimo.
things that I
I
do.
own a business
I
called
do
Christine
embroidery
Apparels that deals
of
with
capes,
printing and branding.
t-shirts.
This business
That
started
is
in
into
March
corporate
this year.
institution
Apparently,
NGOs,
this
and,
is one of
I
the
am
things
here
that I do.
seeking also
I do
assistance
embroidery
because this
of
is a
capes,
startup. I have a budget of
t-shirts
700,000
that is into corporate institution NGOs,
inclusive
and
of equipment,
I am here
inclusive of
seeking
having
also
a
assistance
physical
because
location,
this is a
that's something
startup.
that is
I have a
an
budget
issue
of
right now.
700,000
And,
that is not
also,
it
this
is
business is aiming
inclusive
to
of
employ
equipment,
more youth
inclusive
in
of
my
having
area.
a physical
My number is
location. That is something that is
0703
an issue right
8904
now. And
for more engagement.
also this
Christine,
business
asante
is
sana. Up next,
employ more youth
3,
in my
2,
area.
1, go.
My number is 0703 8904 96 for more engagement.
Currently having the
Christine, asante sana. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
for
Hello, my name is
capacity
Eunice
building,
Jamgoi. I'm
to
from
be able to
Embu
learn
County.
more about agriculture
Currently
and
having
how
the
to
tasty
have
chicken,
agriculture
which is the Kenyan chicken, and
I
currently I'm
look
also
forward
looking
to
for
also
capacity
networking with
building,
other businesses,
to be able
also
to learn more about agriculture
opportunities
and
that
how
are
to come
there.
up with a
Also, my
poultry
number
which
is
is
04465
sustainable. I look forward to also
Eunice,
coming
asante
with
sana.
businesses
Up next,
to learn
3,
more
2,
about
1, go.
opportunities that
Good
are there.
morning.
Also, my
name
number is
Nelly Jambi Murigi
0748465284.
from Lemuru
Thank you.
County.
Eunice, asante sana.
I deal
Up
with
next, 3, 2,
selling
1, go.
cassavas, deep fried cassavas.
My name is Nelly
And
Jambi Murigi
the end
from
product
Kiambu
inapendwa sana,
County.
but market,
I deal with selling
kuleta
cassavas,
cassava
deep
in
fried
our
cassavas.
county like Nairobi, Kiambu
And
is very low.
the end
So
product
unapata,
inapendwa
hatuna
sana,
products za
but
kuuza,
market
from time to time we are closing
kuleta
businesses.
cassava in our
Juu hatuna
county
the
like
cassavas.
Nairobi, Kiambu
Thank you.
is very low.
Asante
So
sana.
unapata hatuna
Nelly,
products za
up
kuuza,
next,
and from
3,
time
2,
to time
1,
we are
go.
closing businesses. Juu hatuna the cassavas. Thank you.
Asante sana. Nelly, up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Habari zenu nyinyi wote. Mimi ni mfanyabiashara mdogo, nafanya biashara hii ya portable, niko na hii portable kiosk. Nafanya biashara ya kuuzia moso. Main target yangu inakuanga wanafunzi, nafanya kuuza snacks nje ya mashule. So mi main challenge inakuanga wakati sasa hivi venye watoto wamefunga shule, customers ndio hakuna au ndio wanakuanga main target cause ni utu tu snacks tudogo. Main challenge inakuanga msimu wa mvua, the environment hiyo kitu ya kujifunika. So kama
Asante Sharon, thank you so much. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Jiendeleza zaidi, naweza expand the business. That's all, thank you.
Asante Sharon, thank you so much. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Na pia na nini kwa naitwa Grace kutoka Kiambu County. Magorofa yenu wakati mnabomoa, mimi yangu nafanya biashara ya hardware na pia na nini kwa detergent. Lakini pia magorofa yenu wakati mnabomoa, kuna vitu huwa mnatoa. Hii vitu ya nini ya kufunga maji. Unaona wakati nakuwa mnatoka mchanga na kuja na chukua na iosha na iuza ikiwa ya second hand. Na pesa. Na pia mtuangalie wale kuna hardware dogo. Ukikuja kunini biashara ya tutakuwa kidogo, tusikae kama wale wako na biashara kubwa, sisi yetu kwa kidogo tuko the same. Kama umenielewa kwa lakini mnatukonsider tuko na kidogo nini desit za kanjo sababu vile yule ako na kubwa yake.
Aya, Grace, asante sana. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Pesa inakuwa kidogo.
Good morning everyone.
Aya, Grace, asante sana. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good morning everyone.
Good morning everyone. Beauty.
I own a salon. Sijasikia mtu amesema ako na salon na salon na beauty. But challenge yenye inakuanga mimi at least jana nilisoma about keeping record and investing. Sikuwa najua hiyo, but sahii nimejua. But nikiweza saidiwa na kitu moja, ninafunzanga hadi watoto. Mtu amemaliza shule, amekuja anataka nimfunze, at least namfunza. Hata akienda college anaenda na kosi yake, anaenda anajisaidia. So nikiweza saidiwa hapo, at least ni expand kazi kidogo, niache kukua tu hapo kidogo, naweza furahia sana. Asante sana.
Msema Marian. Asante. Makofi ya kitafadhali. Asante. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hamjambo, naitwa Rusigedhenji. Mimi nafanya kazi ya mutumba, nanunua mutumba nauza. Then niko na soko kidogo hapo, nauza boga, carrots na nini. Kitu yenye ningetaka kusaidiwa ni venye unaona kama mutumba, si watu wote wananunuanga nguo kila siku, but chakula inanunuliwa kila siku. For now, kama mimi niko na msichana anaenda form 1 next year.
Asante Lucy, thank you so much. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes, good morning. My name is Joseph Odinga. And
Asante Lucy, thank you so much. Up next, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good morning. My name is Joseph Odinga, and I don't just offer a good or a service, but I offer something very precious. I'm assuming everyone here offer peace of mind, because in today's dynamic world, let me just get my thoughts in order here. CCTV is just simply enough. I'm here to talk about the next generation of general security. AI-powered CCTV installation and maintenance. Just imagine a system that doesn't just record but understands our solution. Go beyond passive monitoring. We deploy high-definition cameras integrated with advanced artificial intelligence analytics for real-time threat detection. We identify suspicious behavior and unauthorized access, even predicting potential incidents before they escalate.
We don't just stop
This means fewer false alarms and proactive security for your business. And we don't just do installation, but our service includes comprehensive predictive maintenance with artificial intelligence, ensuring optimal system performance 24/7.
Network stability.
Our artificial intelligence continuously monitors cameras' health, network stability,
1 minute,
storage,
as I finish
swiftly to make sure that there is no downtime. And
1 minute.
As I finish, final thoughts.
In this venture,
right now, the problem is sourcing of materials, and in this venture, it's very expensive to venture into it, and the costs are continuously rising. And we face a lot of competition from foreign entities, but we need to grow our own in Kenya, build Kenya, and buy Kenya. So I would just quest for assistance in launching this to be a global brand. We have to start locally. As I saw yesterday, I'm sure everyone did. Our very own faith attempted.
And I saw that
she started as a teenager running without shoes. And today, she has one of the most lucrative night deals.
At the same level with
guys like Michael Jordan,
Kabisa.
Even Ronaldo.
From starting from our beginnings,
no shoes.
Right. Start where you stand. Start where you stand.
So as the ladies were talking about their micro businesses, you have to start small.
Kabisa, start small. Kabisa, start small. Dream big. Your name again, Odinga? Joseph. A big round of applause for Bwana Joseph. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. By the way, we're recording. This is live via the KEPSA YouTube channel. We want to also tell you that we have open Wi-Fi at Safaricom. So just go to Safaricom Business. The password is KEPSA, capital K, KEPSA 25, and you'll be able to engage online. We want to celebrate the different. You know, it's not a simple thing to just come in front and speak, and so I really want to appreciate. Christian, there's something. Sheila, Ukwabi, Joe, we want to see that transition very quickly, then we have our talk. Bernard, in the meantime, Bernard, if I can kindly have the phone, really appreciate the phone. We want to kick off, our guest is here. We want to have a ceremony here. Dr. Anastasia Harrison, yesterday, Sheila umetoka wapi?
Hi, mi naitwa Sheila Ngina, nimetoka Kibira. Nilikuja huku kutoka kwa organization ya Shofco. Nilikuwa once mwana member wa Shofco, walinifunza mengi. Naweza tengeneza sabuni niuze, the same time natengeneza samosa nauza. Sometimes challenge unapata hizo nini za sambusa ukiharibu, hiyo inakupea loss. Sometimes unapata profit, sometimes unapata loss. Kwa msimu wa mvua, juu tunauza kwa barabara, unapata mvua ikinyesha hauwezi uza, so hizo sambusa zinakaa, so zinakuwa spoiled. Tunaweza omba mtusaidie sisi wanafanya biashara ndogo ndogo, hata kama ni kutupea mahali at least shelter ya kuuzia biashara zetu.
Makofi for Sheila. So I'm checking around, and Bernard, thank you so much. So I'm checking around and I noticed her cape. So I asked her, imeandikwa nini kule?
Fusion.
Hiyo ni biashara yako. So you're marketing somebody else's business, ndio? So we asked around, we said, who can design something for Sheila? So that Sheila, anytime you dress, you're a walking billboard of your own business. Ndio? Then Kristen came. So Kristen, the new brand.
So let's go to Safaricom business.
Come on, let's take a look at that.
The password
Tubadilishe hiyo, alafu tumwekee yake sasa.
KEPSA 5. And you
wow, Sheila. Asante, makofi yake tafadhali.
And Kristen came up. So Kristen,
so Kristen,
the new brand.
Sheila,
let's take a look at that.
Now is marketing your business.
Tubadilishe hiyo, alafu tumwekee yake sasa.
After your speech, please, with
wow, Sheila.
Asante, makofi yake tafadhali. So that they remember this day.
So Christine,
that number one, you're a business here.
Sheila,
be a walking billboard of your
business.
Unaona sasa?
Na naomba daktari after your speech, please.
Sawa.
If it's possible to take a photo with them.
Empower somebody
so that they remember this day. That number one, you're a business here.
Right now,
be a walking billboard.
No, fantastic. Makofi out tafadhali.
You don't even know what's written.
Let's take that photo. Let's take.
Sawa. Christy, empower somebody so that they also market you. Sawa. So immediately after her speech, or would you want to do it right now or later on? No, fantastic. Makofi out tafadhali. Come on. Thank you so much. Let's take that photo. Let's take a photo. I love this.
And I can relate.
Thank you, Bwana Ezi, and good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Anastasia. I'll be giving officials later at the right time. But Bwana MC, this is powerful,
FMCGs and pharmaceuticals,
extremely powerful, and I can relate
every particular company.
I've been in the private sector, KEPSA. I'll tell you the story.
When you're in the FMCG, you can only use their brand.
FMCGs and pharmaceuticals. And
now, one of my friends, they were traveling abroad and they saw them their brand. Big brand.
When you're in the FMCG, you can only use their brand.
You're walking billboard.
Yeah.
Why?
Now,
so if you're
one of my friends, they were traveling abroad and I saw them with an
your
brand
business, of your products and services. Do not be shy. Do you know how much companies pay?
So if you're an entrepreneur,
that
you must be a walking billboard of your business, of your products and services. Do not be shy. Do you know how much companies pay?
But the top of mind awareness of the brand.
It is not for
what
free.
Does it do to
they
you
pay money for the t-shirt to be printed with your name, with their whatever,
so
and they're given out for free.
Thank you very much. Most powerful thing we must all
top
practice.
of mind awareness of
you
the brand.
Carry your brand.
What does it do to you? Whenever you go and see it, you want to buy.
Unless you're being paid. Unless you're being done what?
So Bwana MC, amazing. Thank you very much.
Let's take that photo right now.
We must
give me sound a bit. Sound
you
a bit.
either carry your brand.
Do you have sound?
Just don't carry a brand at all. Unless you're being paid. Unless you're being done what? Asanteni.
Asante sana.
Let's take that photo right now. Give me sound a bit. Sound a bit. Do you have sound?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Technical team, do we have sound?
Thank you so much. Well done. Well done.
Fantastic. Okay. So we are ready to kick off. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. Let me just ask us to stand up right now. Let's just, everybody, let's just be upstanding. Come on. Come on, come on. You know the drill so
fantastic. Okay.
We just want to warm up so that we are ready for our first speaker. Our first speaker. But before that,
let me just ask us to stand up right now. Let's just, everybody, let's just be upstanding. Come on. Come on. You know the drill so far.
Sylvia, right?
We just want to warm up so that we are ready for our first speaker.
Okay,
our first speaker. But before that, somebody who would kindly just quickly pray for us.
Father,
it's been a great honor to be here in the morning.
We thank you for thy love.
Sylvia,
thank you for thy protection, Lord.
As you are going to start
let's
the
bow
next session,
for
our
a word
first
of
session
prayer.
today, I pray
Almighty
that let
Father,
your
we
Holy
thank
Spirit
you
be
for
at
this
this in
moment.
our midst,
We
O
thank
Father,
you for thy
and
love.
let
We
your
thank
will
you
be
for thy
done
protection,
into
Lord.
us, Father.
As you
Let
are
us
going to
all
start
the
the
programs that
next
will happen
session,
today,
our first
Father,
session today,
let your will
I
and
pray
let your
that
Holy
let your Holy
Spirit guide us
Spirit be in
through. In
this,
Jesus'
in our
name,
midst,
Father,
O
we pray,
Father,
believing and
and let your
trusting.
will be done into
In
us,
standing,
Father.
get
Let
yourself some
us
space, get
all
yourself
the
some space. We
programs
did
that
this
will happen
yesterday, we're
today,
going to do it
Father,
again. Get yourself
let
some
your
space.
will and let your Holy
Just
Spirit guide
simple
us
jumping
through.
jacks,
In
okay?
Jesus' name, Father, do I pray,
So Kijiji,
believing and
Kijiji,
trusting.
draw. You join me here. In standing, get yourself Okay, some three. space. Get yourself some Give me space. some. We did this yesterday. We're going to do it again. Get yourself some space.
Some.
Three. Just simple
Get ready, get
jumping
ready.
jacks, okay? So
Get yourself some space. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Okay, 3. Give me sound.
Come on, everybody.
Sound.
Okay, get ready for the blow. Let's go.
Get ready. Get yourself some space. 3, 2, 1, let's
Give some 10 people a big high five and tell them welcome to day 2. Welcome to day 2. Come on. Some 10 people. Fantastic. Well done. You may kindly take your seats. Well done. Well done. Welcome to day 2. We are ready. We are ready to engage.
You may kindly take your seats. Well done.
So, ladies and gentlemen, day 2.
We are ready. We're ready. We're ready to engage.
We want you to thrive.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
to give us the
day
opening
2.
remarks today. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
We want you to thrive. To give us the opening remarks today, ladies and gentlemen, please.
She is a visionary health leader and pharmacist with over 20 years of experience shaping healthcare across Africa and Asia. A champion of transformational health policy, she brings unmatched expertise, strategic governance, and a passion for impactful leadership to every platform she serves, driving change that transcends boundaries and generations. Please welcome County Executive Committee member, Nairobi City County, Dr. Anastasia Nyalita.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Welcome.
Yeah, this is so hidden.
That's okay.
Thank you. Wow. You know, when KEPSA did, when you did that, I didn't believe it's me. And also that photo was taken when I was doing KEPSA stuff, some couple of years back. So, good morning, everybody. Thank you to KEPSA for inviting me to grace this event. Very passionate about, as you've seen, about businesses and entrepreneurship. I just want to let you in before I read my written speech. First of all, I want to give you my regards from our Governor, His Excellency Governor Sakaja, who is also extremely supportive of MSMEs. It's also one of his flagship projects. My colleague Collins has let you into a bit of what we are doing about it. It's taken a bit of time, but it's now in the tail end. So soon as that is done, we shall be rolling with it. But not only that, we're also looking at what other activities, and they're there in terms of partnerships. Can we work with other partners to make the environment extremely conducive for you guys to do your business, to scale credit? So my story with KEPSA, I came from private sector, pharmaceuticals. I've worked mainly for multinational organizations, as I've mentioned briefly. I'm mentioning this because you learn a lot. Like you've seen my understanding and passion for branding, that the MC has also been able to really put it to us that if we have to be a walking billboard, be a walking billboard of your own brand to show that what services and products that you offer. very important. So from pharmaceuticals, I was privileged mainly to work across the continent and in Southeast Asia. And I retired from employment, so to speak. I wish I had done it earlier, but it was just the right time. In 2019, when I joined KEPSA, I was the head of their health sector board. So I was the first chief executive officer of the health sector board, where we did a lot of work, with KEPSA. But more important, something that will always remain in my mind is the work we did as health sector during the COVID period. Health sector board of KEPSA brings together all the private sector players across all the subsectors of health. So whether it's clinicians, whether it's pharmaceuticals or pharmacists, whether it's dentists, whether it's digital, you name it, it's there, even development world. So we worked extremely closely. In 2022, December, His Excellency Governor Sakaja reached out to me to serve in his cabinet. First, I started off with health, which is my area of expertise. Then I moved on to tourism, public participation, and customer service, which was also extremely exciting. Developing or driving the tourism agenda of Nairobi was very, very, very exciting, but also public participation and citizen engagement and matters of, inclusivity. So that's a bit of what I did. Before now, I transitioned in August last year to where I am now. It's called Business and Hustler Opportunity Sector. It basically carries a couple of subsectors. So I have three chief officers with me. And so we have cooperatives. And in cooperatives, we do cooperatives audit and cooperatives development. It's one of the things that I also urge you as MSMEs to join organized groups so you're able to borrow and save. It's very important. So I think it will be important for us to interact in our next session where we're talking about savings and credits and cooperatives. And for those of you who will be also, once we launch our program, the Biashara Stimulus Program, that is another aspect that we will also be speaking or sensitizing each and everyone. Also helping you form into those circles, because we are the regulators as a county, or cooperatives is a devolved function. So it is our role to ensure that as much as possible, groups are organized, circles are properly registered, and then, the credit. It's easier to lend to banks or lend to organized groups, registered groups, and, individually. But also the fact that, the power of numbers. So that's one of the subsectors I'm responsible for. The other subsector I'm responsible for is business and hustle opportunities. And in that we have MSME as one of the directorates. This is where Collins and we have a director. Who else is here with you, Colin? Anyone from? Okay, yeah. The rest are celebrating the MSME Day at KICC today, but it was a pleasure for us to participate. I know their director is not feeling well, so that's why I was not able to join in, but he's extremely very passionate about development of MSMEs. Together with that directorate, we also have gaming and betting. I've not had anyone in that field yet. And also liquor licensing directorate, which basically regulates and controls the liquor business in the county. And then we have trade and industry and markets, and that subsector has trade licensing. So just to ensure that your businesses, as you do your businesses, they're also licensed. Very important. Then we have markets. I had a lot of people asking for dignified spaces where they can do their business, so that is also part of what we do. We have markets in different formats. So His Excellency Governor Sakaja commitment also is to build 20 markets in the 5 years, during his 5 years term. So far we've done 5 of those as a county government, and the national government has promised to take care of 10 of them, and we are more than 50% done with the construction of the 20 markets. Basically, the markets are your modern markets. Some of them also have modern kiosks where you have spaces, and the rent is very, very affordable. But of course, the spaces are very competitive, and they're not enough for everybody, but we continue to develop that. Then we have trade linkages, linking, working with partners like Proba, of course, KEPSA, and others to link the MSMEs, especially, to businesses, whether locally or abroad. Those are things that we are pursuing. And then finally is industry. So we are currently looking at common user facilities. We have a common user facility for leather. We have specialized markets. For example, we have Jogoo Road Market, which is mainly known for textile. We have Karioko, which is mainly known for leather. We have fresh produce markets like Muthurwa. We are building new markets, some which are almost finished, like in Gikomba, in Kawa West, in Mutuini. So in the next couple of months, you'll see His Excellency the Governor launching a lot of those. What we do with markets is that depending on where it is, we have a process for allocation, you ballot, and on the basis of that, then you can be allocated depending on a need, but you have to be a trader in that particular area. So that's what we do, but also on industry, I was talking about the common user facility. So currently we have what the national government through the COG has developed. It's called the Common County Integrated Aggregation Industrial Parks. So for us, we are also looking at that, but mainly in the metal and wood sector, because you see, seeing these guys along Gong Road and other places where they're doing their businesses on the roadside or road reserve. So we're looking at, can we have more dignified spaces, but also give them a common user facility where they can, have access to specialized equipment to produce high quality and competitive products. So that's just a bit of what we do at the county under my sector. And I'm very delighted to be here. And when KEPSA invited me, I remembered the work we did over the I spent 3 years in KEPSA and the Kenya Healthcare Federation. And when they invited me, I actually had to make sure I come. Yeah? So thank you, KEPSA, for the invitation. And thank you all for taking the leap of faith to come for this conference. And I'm sure, and as I've heard, a lot of you have made very critical lifelong networks, yeah? But more important, you have seen that at the county, and you've heard the story of the county and how we can work with you to actually make your businesses thrive. So that's what we do. I know one of you has talked about the hawking in town, and how we're looking at dignified way of doing business. And also just to make sure that the town remains, the space that is supposed to be because we also have other traders who have shops and all that. So bear with us as we ensure that you have dignified spaces for doing businesses. So when it comes to hawking on the streets, walkways and pathways, we know that that's not allowed anymore in the city, but we provided alternative temporary spaces, the back lanes at the moment, for you to be able, for those who wish to continue to do those sort of temporary businesses in town, you can do that. Maybe on the aspect of food, because of food hygiene and potential for, diseases like cholera and all that, for public health diseases, it's important that we refrain from doing it. We continue to do it in spaces that are properly approved and licensed for doing such, because then you do not want a crisis as you provide spaces for trading. So just my off-curve remarks, and very excited to be here. So allow me to now do the speech. So distinguished guest partners from both public and private sectors, MSME leaders, and fellow Kenyans, good morning. It's a true honor to join you at the second edition of KEPSA SME conference. I extend my sincere gratitude to KEPSA for this platform to share Nairobi City County's ongoing efforts to champion the MSME agenda under the theme, building opportunities and breaking barriers on market access for SMEs. MSMEs are more than just enterprises. They are lifelines. They create over 80% of jobs and are the engine of inclusive growth. In Nairobi, they are the very heartbeat of our city. Under the leadership of His Excellency Governor Sakaja, Nairobi City County is deeply committed to people-centered development. I'm proud to share 5 key pillars that define our approach to support entrepreneurs. Access to affordable credit. This is the Biashara Stimulus Program that Collins was mentioned. We have listened to the struggles of small traders who are locked out of financing by high interest rates and rigid financial systems. Through the Biashara Stimulus Program and in partnership with a strategic financial institution, we are unlocking credit for MSMEs, especially youth, women, persons with disabilities, and common interest groups at single-digit interest rates. So that one is coming. We are just at the final stages of contracting. By August, we should be up and running. So we are hoping that July will just be the pilot testing of the project. But we are good to go. So the ranging from 20,000 to 500. These funds are empowering entrepreneurs once invisible to the formal lending space. This is more than just access to credit. It is the restoration of financial dignity. Number 2 is capacity building, and I've had many of the entrepreneurs talk about the need for capacity building. Capital alone isn't enough. That's why we are scaling up tailored capacity building programs to equip entrepreneurs with vital skills, from record keeping and digital marketing to innovation, risk management, and business development. With support from development partners and training institutions, we are rolling out mentorship, tailored training, and incubation models to help traders grow sustainably and avoid loan defaults. We are not just giving them fish, we are teaching them to thrive in the ocean. Trading spaces, building infrastructure for growth, again, one of the concerns that has been raised by one of the entrepreneurs. We are constructing 20 modern markets across Nairobi, clean, secure, and dignified spaces that support structured and safe trade. This is not just infrastructure. It is a tribute to the hustlers who build this city with their hands and their hope. Ease of doing business, smarter services for traders. Through Nairobi Pay App, we have automated county services, introduced a unified business permit, and simplified payment systems. These reforms are reducing bureaucracy, increasing transparency, and making it easier, faster, and fairer to do business in Nairobi. Fair trade, upholding integrity in commerce. We are strengthening our weights and measures directorate to ensure fair transactions in our markets. Every kilogram, every liter, every shilling must reflect full value. We are restoring trust between traders and consumers. Ladies and gentlemen, these 5 pillars are not just policy actions. They represent dignity, access, and inclusion. MSMEs are not small businesses. They are big dreams packaged in small packages. And we must walk alongside them every step of the way. To the woman selling chapati in Gikomba, the youth innovating in Umoja, the artisan crafting Kariobangi, we see you, we support you, and your county stands with you. Together, we will break barriers. Together, we will build a bolder, better future. Asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki, and I wish you all the best in the remaining sessions. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much, Daktari. Makofi yake nyingine tafadhali. Asante sana. So if you have any questions, we'll take them after the panel discussion, together with the panel discussion that we're about to have. So in the meantime, get ready for the panel discussion. I'd kindly request the panelists to please head towards the seats in front. Vinod Goyal, Regional CEO, East Africa Jumia. Rachel Karanu, Client Partner Lead, TikTok. Benson Wando, Co-Founder Soko Kijiji Hub. Peter Oyamo, SME Sales Lead, Safaricom PLC. And the key theme of this panel discussion is thriving, or rather driving digital inclusion, unlocking opportunities for MSMEs through e-commerce, digital, trade, and social platforms. A big round of applause for the moderator, SME TA lead KEPSA, June Mwangi. Karibu sana, June. Guide us through this engagement. 30 minutes to engage the panelists, and the rest of the time, 20 minutes for questions from the audience. Thank you so much. Over to you, June.
Good morning. Good morning. If I say we are both nervous, you laugh. But yes, it is a pleasure to be here with you this morning and to be moderating this panel. Yes, you can get them, sure. Because there are 3 men on the stage and I'm the lady, we can say we've met the 1/3 rule. Is that correct? Okay, so with me here is 3 lovely and very outstanding and wise men. And we'll be delving into matters e-commerce and digital ecosystems. But I just have to roll out a few questions on pertinent issues that I know the SMEs that were just speaking in the morning raised. Is that true? Yes. So we'll hope that we will be joined as well by our next panelist as well. So let me start off directly. Would you like to introduce yourselves kindly? No. Okay. Hello. Help me with the mic, please. Media? Okay. You could have that. Is that working? Hello? None of them. Okay.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Vinod Goyal. I'm CEO of Jumia East Africa. In East Africa, we have 2 markets, Uganda and Kenya. Some of you might have heard about the name Jumia. So Jumia is a marketplace where we connect the sellers and the buyers. And yes, very excited to be here. SME is at the heart of our business, and we'll be eager to share some insights and also learn from all of you. Thank you.
Karibu sana, Rachel.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Rachel Carano. Super excited to be here. And I come representing TikTok and excited to equip you with skills to grow your sales ecosystems.
Thank you very much. Benson?
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Benson, co-founder and CEO of Soko Kijiji. Soko Kijiji is basically a digital ecosystem that enables small scale women traders to sell online. Thank you.
Peter, over to you.
Good morning, everybody. Oops. Okay. My name is Peter. Hello? Okay, much better. So good morning, everybody. My name is Peter Oyamo. I work for Safaricom Business. Basically, my role in Safaricom Business is to support small and micro businesses, more towards utilizing technology to accelerate their business growth and generally to support businesses. Thanks.
Thank you very much for introducing yourselves this morning. I think I'll start with you, Peter, since you're next to me.
Great.
I know Safaricom is known mostly for data communication and M-Pesa. But I think I want you to just take us through what are some of the key challenges and gaps that SMEs have been facing or are facing in fully utilizing mobile and digital solutions, and what are these solutions that Safaricom has come up with in and outside what we know to be able to tackle these challenges?
Great. I can think of 3 problems that small businesses are facing. One is this knowledge gap. Just not knowing what technology is available for them to drive their business growth, and even where you have that technology, how to make use of that technology to generate value for your business. Number two, and I'll come back to how we are supporting then small and micro businesses to get out of that problem. Number two is mainly the cost barrier. Whenever you want to make use of technology, what tools do you need? What hardware do you need? What softwares do you need? And even once you have all those tools, do you have the connectivity to bring it all together? And once you are in there, are you secure enough to run your businesses safely? So that becomes one of those very fundamental issues that small businesses face in this space of using technology to drive their businesses. Just to talk a little bit more on how do you then, how is Safaricom Business showing up to support small micro businesses? You look at something like technology. Safaricom is very keen on supporting our customers to then get that into that platform where we are able to educate customers on how do you use technology to accelerate business growth. We've done different forums, workshops, seminars, just to empower businesses with that skill, knowledge. And it goes beyond technology, because then it starts with what value do you need as a business to succeed? Is it branding? Is it digital marketing? Is it barrier to regulatory requirements? Then what technology is available there? And it starts very basic. How do you start digitizing your business? Do you have a domain? Do you have connectivity? Do you have access to devices, a tablet? Can you advertise your solutions or products that you're selling? And then we then empower you with that connectivity that is secure. Yeah? Secure enough for you to be able to do your business worry-free, not thinking somebody will steal your IP. And therefore, we are then able to support the ecosystem. More importantly is, how do you go beyond the cost barrier that most businesses face? It's more of how do we then offer solutions to pains that are faced by businesses more than offering a commodity. Internet today is commodity. You know, you need internet to do your e-commerce platform. But then if I come and offer you secure internet, then I'm starting to empowering you without you thinking of how do I buy security? How do I protect myself? You're already in a safe environment, secure environment. So I'll stop there. I'm sure we'll keep engaging, but those are some of the fundamental issues we see. We try to educate, we try to also empower you with the right tools and systems to be able to drive that business growth.
And I love the fact that you've pointed on Matters connectivity, also just knowing that Safaricom has Matters Boost Ya Biashara as well, as some of the things just to continuously support SMEs in running of their business, which is also very, very key. I want to shift this to Benson. As an SME, as well as an SME running a business in the digital space and the digital ecosystem, what are some of the barriers you saw, even especially for women traders, just to speak on that angle, as well as being able as SMEs to access informal market in regards to what the barrier you are meeting currently?
Okay. Thank you very much. And I'm happy because I'm sitting with a number of platforms. Of course, we are working with Safaricom, with Jumia, with TikTok. And for us as Soko Kijiji, as I said earlier on, we're all about digitizing small-scale women traders in open-air markets, basically called the mama mbogas, creating the next generation of mama mbogas at the open-air markets. Today, we have about 300 of them here in Nairobi and also in Mombasa open-air market. That's Kongwea market that you're working with small-scale women traders. So I think as guys, what we do is that we try to make it easy, as you have heard him mention about a mama mboga. I know mama mboga may not be able to understand things about IP, may not be able to understand things about how to run an app, how to manage probably the sales or all those things that happen when running a digital platform. So Soko Kijiji, what we do is that we basically come and set up a digital hub in the open air market, and the mama mbogas continue delivering their fresh groceries in the open air market, whereas guys, we are able now to connect them to the e-commerce platforms and stretch their markets. And one of the barriers I would say, for example, is literacy. Majority of them might not have the knowledge in terms of how to run an app. But are we going to leave them out with the growing e-commerce market that is in Kenya currently? Are we going to leave them out with the big customer base that is also changing? The demographic of customers is also changing, where most customers are using their mobile phones to shop. I think most of them do that either from Jumia, from Glovo, from Uber Eats, and the likes. So we integrate that. So one of the things that I've seen is basically their literacy. The other bit is we try and ensure that as much as it's a bit complex for a normal mamboga to use a digital platform, so we build that hub at the open air markets, whereby now they are able now to trade. And that happens whereby we have what we call the market clerks who are at the market level. We have packers who pack, and also I think if you have seen our riders on the road delivering groceries to different people. The other bit is payment barrier. A mama mboga might not wait, for example, if it's Jumia, would pay you maybe after 7 days or so, like, or something of the sort. If it's Safaricom, for example, mama mboga might probably have been paid, let me say, using a customer wants to pay using Visa. So sometimes it does not land to their pockets immediately. So that mama mboga needs that money probably during the day, or rather at the end of the day, so they're able to shop. So we've been able to bridge that gap by ensuring that we're paying them on timely basis as we wait from other platforms to pay us. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I think you touched on a sore thumb, payment. Payment matters. I can see the audience is nodding. You want matters, LPO, waiting times as well, which some are standard procedures for organizations, but good to know that as Soko Kijiji, you are addressing that gap. Vinod, we know Jumia as Kenyans. Jumia is a very big brand in Kenya. But I want us to just tell us, what are those things we do not know that Jumia is offering or doing for SMEs in Kenya? How is Jumia enabling SMEs without those things that we know that it's doing?
Okay. Actually, I don't think it is Jumia who is enabling SMEs. It's probably the other way around, that SMEs are enabling Jumia. We are a marketplace. If there are not SMEs, so 98% of our sellers are SMEs. So I would actually say thank you, SMEs, for enabling Jumia to help us create the marketplace we are today. What we are doing as a marketplace is to simplify for SMEs to self-sign on as a seller on Jumia, right? I think the biggest pride we want to take in acting as a marketplace is that when you as an SME start a company, there are 2-3 big challenges, and let me quote them out. One is setting up a full-fledged organization, which means you need to have your product or services, you need to have logistics, finance, marketing, customer service, HR, legal, cash collection, and many more things. So you need to create a whole organization which becomes the one very big bottleneck for you to take off at the first place. The another bottleneck is many times when we start a company, you need to inject capital before getting sales. And that is the investment which is not linked to the sales. You have to do it before, right? So we are trying to solve these two problems via marketplace. So when you want to sell on a marketplace like Jumia, you only need to focus 90% on your product. That's it, or your service. 10% on your finance, that even on that platform or the marketplace, you're not losing money, so you know what you're doing there. And that simplifies the whole setup and running your business. Number two, most of our cost, in fact 100%, not most, are variable cost. It means when you start selling on a marketplace, you do not incur any fixed cost. You will incur the cost only when you have made a sale, except to procure your product for sure. But you do not have to pay any fixed rentals, You do not have to hire lots of people. You do not have to invest into a fixed marketing elements, none of those. And I think these are the two big things we are continuously pushing so that we can have SMEs come, join the marketplace, and expand their market from 5 kilometers to entire Kenya. Tomorrow you might receive an order from Lamu or Molo or Kericho, and we'll be fulfilling for you, right? So I think that's what we think is our biggest job, and we are trying every day to do better.
Thank you so much. I know people might have been assuming that you need to pay to list your products or services on Jumia, but Mr. Vinod here just clarified, they have variable costs that are mostly or commonly applicable when you make a sale. That's correct?
Absolutely. There is no listing cost. It's completely free. You pay your commission only on the sales. You pay processing fees only on the sales.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Rachel, TikTok is on the boom.
Yes, it is.
I want to throw the ball to you. How are MSMEs, both those with a physical presence or those who are venturing into business with trying to create an online presence, leveraging on TikTok to market and grow their business, especially with those factors that Vinod is mentioning, Benson is mentioning, matters finance, matters figuring out your product or service. How are SMEs using TikTok to be able to mitigate those constraints?
Thank you for that. First, to just highlight, TikTok currently is at over 15 million plus monthly active users. That means that you cannot afford not to be on TikTok. MSMEs are already on TikTok. When you go on TikTok, you'll find traders from Luthuli Avenue, for example, and they are building their business based on TikTok. You do not need to buy media per se. But the thing about TikTok, it's about community. When you not overthinking it, it's about storytelling. We really confuse sales for hard selling. But the truth is that's very transactional. No one is going to remember you after that. So you're gonna have to use storytelling. And that's what TikTok is good for. Tell your story of starting. Tell your story of community impact. Tell your stories about your business, because every business has a story behind it. And that's why TikTok is really good for SMEs. When you look at also female entrepreneurs, it is important for you to be on TikTok so that you can be where your audiences are.
15 million active users
monthly active users, meaning you can build organic presence on TikTok. There is absolutely no way that you are not on TikTok, right? Times have moved.
Yeah. If you're not on TikTok, this is the day to reconsider. And even as you're just there, just tell us, how is TikTok working with ecosystem partners to ensure inclusive participation, both for people in urban areas, in rural areas, women and youth? How are you working with ecosystem partners?
There are some initiatives that TikTok has started already. So they have targeted training and representation. Within Kenya, we run such. The other thing we have is local content, right? There's the TikTok Creator Academy. So those of you who say you cannot be able to create content, or I don't know where to start. And by the way, Kiswahili, slang, Kikuyu, all of it. How many of you have heard of TikTok Kienyeji? Exactly, right? So people are speaking like people. So we have the TikTok Creator Academy that then enables you and equips you to be able to run or to create content on TikTok. But over and above that, there are a lot of free trainings that TikTok has given to enable everyone, your normal, regular Kenyan, to be able to be on TikTok, right? But I think the key thing is, let's stop overthinking it. Your phone is your salesperson. This phone, to have content on TikTok, don't think about glamour. Don't think I have to look in a particular way. I have to speak a particular language. I can speak my mother tongue on TikTok and it will still resonate with people, yeah? So these are just some of the things that we're trying to do within Kenya, and we are still engaging with stakeholders just to ensure that Kenyans are well equipped to run on TikTok.
Thank you so much. You spoke about mother tongue, and I remembered last year how people translated the finance bill in different languages. I had not read it until I had it in my language. Don't guess my language. Vinod, what are some of this? I think we've asked about partnerships, but I'm just thinking, are there still barriers that are limiting SMEs from fully benefiting from platforms like Jumia?
I don't think there are any structural barriers, but I think the biggest barrier we experience is of two areas. One is of the mindset, and we can understand that for maybe over 40,000-50,000 years, we have been trading offline, and online is just here for a decade. So whenever people think about trade, it naturally goes offline, and I think that is one big challenge we are facing, is that still, and we can say that e-commerce penetration in retail market, it's around 3% in Kenya. Overall in Africa, it's in the similar range, 3 to 4%. However, if you look at Southeast Asia, we have crossed into double digits, around 10, 12%. And if you look at China has crossed 40%. So 40% of the items in retail are sold online. And there is nothing what is happening in China which is not happening today here. We have all kind of social media platforms, marketplaces, and telcos and SMEs. So the only thing is that we need to believe that e-commerce is there to serve. I think the number two is sometimes people think that, okay, let me just list the product and I will get these additional sales online while my main business is offline. And I think this mentality also hurts a lot, because despite running a marketplace myself, I want to say it is not automatic. You need to put effort, you need to understand how marketplaces work. Same, the amount of energy you actually put in your offline business and the amount of money you put there, if you put even a fraction of that on online, believe me, it can change the game. But I think what we see is that, okay, let me just list and check how many orders I'm getting. That's not how it's going to work. You need to be cutthroat in your competition. Your product has to be good, because there is a lot of competition. We have around 20,000 sellers. There is a lot of products from outside. So if you are selling something which is mediocre quality, very highly priced, forget about sales, right? It's not going to happen. But if you're really serious, make your product killer, make your marketing strategy sharper, make your prices sharpest, and then nobody can stop you, right? That's it.
I'm loving the insights. We list and then we leave that and focus on our offline businesses. I know that is the same thing Kenyans do for side hustles. You're employed and you want to focus on your employment, and your side hustle is just a side hustle. So effort and being cutthroat in our marketing. I want to finish with Benson, but go to Safaricom, to you, Peter. Looking forward, how is Safaricom positioning itself to drive the next phase of inclusive digital commerce to ensure that no SME is left behind?
Thank you for that question, and I risk spilling the beans, but I will share what Safaricom is thinking of doing as we support small businesses into the future. One is we have launched a Grow with Safaricom business program, and we're working with partners to just make sure that we are able to reach as many MSMEs as possible across the country. We launched it last year in March, and we've done workshops across the country. We continue doing that. What does it do? It empowers SMEs. It is a platform where we come to discuss ideas with small businesses. We discuss everything from branding to how technology can help you drive your business. We discuss things like digital marketing. Earlier you had asked me about barriers to how to use mobile platforms. We discuss things like that and work with partners on how to empower SMEs to actually put together pieces of technology to run their business. So if I could just dive a bit and give you an example. A while back, when you needed an entertainment unit in your house, you'll have an antenna outside, you'll have a TV. If you want to watch a movie, you'll have a DVD player, and then interconnect all of them for you to have your entertainment unit. Today, you just need a smart TV and internet, and you're able to do all those things using just one device. So we are working with integrators, and I had one person introducing themselves here as an integrator, on how do we then connect your pieces of technology from your device to your internet, to your applications, your POS, to make meaningful value for your business. And all that you learn from our Grow with Safaricom Business series that we are running. Number two, we don't intend to compete with you, but we are building a digital marketplace that will one, showcase simple DIY solutions, do-it-yourself solutions for small businesses. How do you start digitizing your business? Number two, it will still bring buyers and sellers into the same platform where you can then meet and drive your business growth depending on then what you're trying to do. More critical is working with partners to fuel that space. You realize when you're working in a technology environment, you can never deliver everything on your own. So today we are working with banks to deliver credit solutions. We are working with government to deliver lifestyle solutions. And we shall keep doing that to just make sure we're able to support that. Finally, supporting SDGs, just digital inclusion. How do we ensure that we put a smart device on every business premise so that you can start, it's a gateway. That's how you get into the platforms we are discussing. How do you make sure that every business has access to that digital tool? How do we make sure that they can connect to the rest of the world using simple solutions and connectivity and secure them in that environment? So that is what we shall be doing in the near future, and making it so simple that no business can say it's too complex for me or it's too expensive for me. And just to layer something on it is more of, it will not be buying something, it will be buying software as a service, so that you're able to concentrate on your business, as you mentioned, but then still make use of that application, be it payroll, be it accounting, and all those tools. So that's it.
Thank you so much, Peter. And you've talked about grow your business with Safaricom. All of my panelists today have talked about a digital literacy gap. How are we able to understand some of using these appliances, using these tech innovations, using and leveraging on these initiatives to promote our business? Benson, we have key players here, and we also had financial institutions with us yesterday. So in what ways do you think large digital platforms, the government, and financial institutions can support initiatives such as Soko Kijiji to scale their impact and bridge the digital divide?
Thank you very much. I think maybe we know how to start with you. Probably I would say it's the commission part of it. The commission might probably be a bit higher for some of the SMEs, because when you're selling through Jumia or any other digital platform, you still have to pay some commission. So how do you make it a little bit easy? And I like it when I think a lady here who said that she runs a hardware, and she was trying to say how they're paying the same with the big hardware. So trust me, for me, I work with Mama Mbogas, but I still have to pay similar commission like Carrefour, or Naivas, you know. and they're still putting them on that platform. So how do I ensure that probably the commission are a bit lower, because sometimes the commission is quite high in terms of managing that. The other bit I would say for the financial institutions, and probably I always imagine this. Imagine if the government, the Hustler Fund was all about financing businesses. It was not for individuals. Because individuals would borrow and probably fix their own small problems. But imagine if they decided to finance small businesses, let's say $1 million, Bob, 10 million, the ripple effect that would take. That calls also for the patient capital, because today, let's be honest, you borrow from the bank, you're paying the next month, you know. You borrow from probably some of the funds around, you're paying probably the next month, and sometimes it's not automatic. We have so many challenges. So how can we have patient capital? I dream of a day probably when we'll have single-digit interest rates that a young person is able to borrow and they're able to pay at a single digit, let's say even 2%. How can the government be able to cushion that with the financial institutions, bridge that gap? Probably that is something that would be more lucrative for the young people. I would say maybe, for example, also the cost of doing business. Today I have a number of motorbikes around Nairobi branded, but Nairobi and Kiambu, they are almost the same. But I have to pay for branding in Nairobi and also have to pay for branding in Kiambu County, and end up being harassed because I'm just branding my business. I'm on the verge of starting a new line of business whereby we'll be having small-scale farmers growing for us vegetables. And we're just going to do it very basic with tuk-tuks around the city and ensuring that people get healthy food. But the challenges already started coming in. Like I'm being told, for you to drive that tuk-tuk, you still need to have a license and you need to have a stamp. So I really don't understand, why do you need to have a license and still have a stamp? So how does the government probably come in with better policies that are going to enable us as young people running businesses become easy? But I'm also happy that what the county government is doing with building the markets, I'm a beneficiary of that at City Park Market, where we have the small-scale element traders working. The infrastructure there is very conducive. And I'm also looking to expand to other markets within Nairobi, and I'm keen following up on what you guys are doing. So that enabling environment becomes a little bit easy for us as SMEs and as we build this. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is why we have also SMEs on the panel, so that they can tell us the burning issues. Mwakazi.
Questions from the floor? Questions? Just put up your hand and we'll deliver a microphone. There's one question there. Okay, 2 questions. And of course, we have Menti.
So, could there be any CME that can assist us, the SMEs, to develop our own app so that the payment comes a little bit lower?
It's okay. Did you get the question?
No.
Usually, if you want to have your app for your own business, you have to go to either Amazon, GoDaddy, and you have to pay for them. For us, those who are computer literate or computer semi-literate, you have to pay for the kind of monthly subscription. So I was asking, could there be any other CMEs that can assist us in developing our own apps so that we...
It's okay. All right. Let's go to the back.
Thank you so much. My name is Simon Wayaki, and right now AI is booming, and the experts are telling us that AI is still underestimated and therefore underutilized. And so my question is, how can we leverage AI tools so that we can maximize the utility of these platforms like TikTok and Jumia and also the upcoming Safaricom marketplace, especially in terms of maximizing our online presence? Thank you.
Please pass it.
Hello, my name is Olsen Fisher. Maybe just to introduce myself from where I come from so that my question can be clearly understood. I'm a delegate from Startup Lions, which is based in Turkana, the Lake region of Lake Turkana. And it's an IT empowering institution where we empower young people with IT skills. Then we create a free and fair trade job opportunity for them. And it's also an entrepreneurship startup. So what we majorly, we also partner with Safaricom, and there are most frequent network providers, and I am very grateful that he talked about connectivity, which is very important for the SMEs. So we rely most on network connectivity because most of our work is based on online, is based on network. And we've been tempted to, most of the times we'll be having challenges on network connectivity actually because of that area is very far in the northern region, and we have challenge of network. We've been trying to reach out to some of the Safaricom customer services, providers I can say, and we've been having challenges to make sure we get consistent connectivity. So I don't know how you guys can help people who are from that side of the region to make sure we don't have challenges of network, because as much as you are targeting those who are SMEs who want to grow and get consistent connectivity to make sure our services are well available or we do our work without challenges, I don't know how do you help to make sure that those who are in the region where I come from, we don't have challenges of network. Thank you.
So thank you so much. We have questions via Menti. So we'll just take all the questions, then we give the panelists the opportunity. Okay. How do you each plan to integrate Bitcoin into your businesses to open up your opportunities to the wider global market? We have international clients asking to pay with BTC and are interested in this. Second question. For Peter, can the Daraja API be opened up to work in other countries that M-Pesa serves, like Tanzania? Third question. What ways are your organizations being involved to support those whose product are services rather than goods? Should us grow and scale? Okay. That makes sense already. Okay. Mr. Vinod, many vendors on Jumia report high return rates. For example, 4 out of 5 orders being returned. Is there a way Jumia can cushion or support vendors against such losses? Final question. My name is Alex, Chairman Boda Boda Boda. My question, can Safaricom help us introduce Boda Boda bundles? Because we are spending much money on it while doing our businesses. Over to you.
Valid question. Peter, please put up the Mentimeter. Let's take the last question first. Oh, there's another one.
My name is Alex.
My name is Alex, yes. Peter, over to you.
You want me to start with the Boda Boda bundle?
Pertinent issues first.
Great. Remember I discussed about, today we look at how do we build efficiencies within our business so that we can offer more value to our customers. So there are several things we are doing to empower customers. Today, we are able to use AI. Somebody raised the question on AI, to just study the pattern of your usage and then give you relevant solutions that work best given your need as a customer. So if you go to your phone and dial star 544 hash option 0, there's a dynamic bundle that is tailored for you based on your behavior as a customer. That is more in the open market as a consumer. But towards business, what we've done, we've created other solutions that work for customers. If you go to your phone and dial USSD star 485 hash, as a customer, we give you capability to build your own bundle. So you're able to build the bundle that you feel suits you. However, we also have GSM bundles that it either gives you business heavy or data heavy or voice heavy. So based on what you need most, so you can select a bundle that gives you more data than voice, or you can select a bundle that gives you more voice than data, depending on how your business works. However, that point taken, we shall consider something very, very specific for border borders, so that you continue supporting us in this journey. Can I take the other questions, or?
Sure.
Okay. So let me start with the conversation around how can we help people to develop their own apps, so that you don't have to go and buy a license and pay monthly or annually. And that's a very good question, but it's also very complex. Remember, we are in the technology space, we are going into a space called virtualization. Virtualization means that we are trying to share resources as much as possible so that we make some of these technology solutions affordable and accessible. When you study the need of a segment, let's say small and micro, and you realize we need to build an app for ordering food, it makes more return when you scale it up and make available to many users. If you attempt to build one specific for a single business, do you know what it means? It means that you'll build it, you'll pay the person who has built it, you'll maintain it, you'll pay the person maintaining it, you'll secure it, you'll pay for security of that application, you'll have to host it somewhere, you'll pay for cloud or a virtual or a physical server in your premise that will be consuming power, and you have to also give it physical security. So if it is about building the application, today if you go to AI, there are AI tools that can write a code for you and you build your application, even if you're not technical, a techie. So you can actually build that application. But question is, as you run it, will it be giving you value? So yes, you can build your own app, but will it be offering you value as opposed to paying the license fee to the providers? I'll give you an example. Today, if you have Gmail and you use a lot of space, they charge around, I think, $250 per month for storage. You can upgrade it to 2 GB, I think, or TB for $380. Just imagine if you wanted to save that data somewhere in a server in your office. How much will you pay for power? I can assure you that smallest server will be consuming more than 10,000 in power, cooling. You'll also have to update your software every so often. Those things cost money. So that is how I will guide around that space.
Daraja?
Daraja. Now, when we first launched Daraja, it was a tool meant to work with partners, integrators, so that we support our payments ecosystem mostly. So you find that, remember I said one of the challenges of digitizing is having siloed systems and applications. So whenever you start your business and you know the first thing I need is a POS, point of sale, so you buy a point of sale. Then the next thing you realize that customers are calling you cannot handle. You need a CRM to help you manage your customers. Then the next thing you realize, oh, I need something to do my accounting. So you buy an ERP system and install it somewhere. Trust me, if these three things do not talk to each other, it's a nightmare. So there's that need to integrate. Then after you've integrated internally, then you need your customers externally to be able to interact with your platform so that you eliminate human intervention. A case in point is, today when you pay for your power using M-Pesa, it settles into your account and you get your token automatically. Now, for you to do all those things, there is a regulator involved, just to make sure that then we are securing the users of that environment. you also have to partner with various parties. So for us to extend Daraja, you can by the do the integration anywhere around the world. But for you to do then cross-border, then we have to make sure that we are taking care of those regulatory requirements of that particular country. You are paying the partners who are supporting you in that other country. So yes, you can attempt to do it. We have done it with several countries. However, it is a tailored solution because you'll always have to deal with different barriers across different countries. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
So
Peter.
I think those are the specific ones that were for me.
Yeah, okay. Can we have the Mentimeter for the question to Vinod and Bitcoin?
I have worked for products for over 15 years, right? And so when I say that TikTok has done a lot to support SMEs. Now, number one, how many of you are on TikTok first? Just raise your hand with pride. Thank you. That's why we have 15 million monthly active users. Yeah? So, your content is able to go viral without you having 1 million followers. You know that, right? Because of TikTok's algorithm. Yeah? So it's not about how many people follow you, it's about whether your content is engaging or not. What does this mean? To give an example, Dreadlocks Nairobi, this entrepreneur was able to build multi-county audience, a multi-county client base because of TikTok through storytelling, not advertising. Incidentally, advertising started last year, Q4. So people who have been making it without advertising. That's number one. But over and above that, TikTok is supporting, there's a program called Level Up Africa that equips entrepreneurs across sub-Saharan Africa. So far, we've had 2 Kenyans participate and be selected within sub-Saharan Africa. And this is specific because of their content, not advertising. Yeah? And so TikTok equips you with tools. The free tools that you get on the platform, they give you audience insights. They give you analytics. You're able to see who has engaged with your content. You're able to target particular people because that is your audience base, right? So TikTok enables all this. But more than anything, authenticity. You don't have to show up like a model, right? So authenticity sells on TikTok. And people want you to show up as you are, show up as the true person. So I have seen services actually rise. For example, there was a lady here who said a salon, right? Now, imagine creating organic content for your salon. Right? A day in the life of the salon. There is no reason why you cannot open multiple salons in Nairobi, Kisumu, Nakuru. I think for me it's about mindset shift. Let's stop fearing what we don't understand or waiting for things to be perfect for us to move. It never happens, right? So services, it's not just for products. In fact, services sell very well because what is it about a service? It's about how you make me feel, right? What better way to say, this is how I make you feel than through storytelling.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rachel. Storytelling, organic content. She said there's a TikTok Content Creator Academy. So in the case there's no engagement, she'll still be around after this. Mr. Vinod, there's a question for you on Mentimeter, even as we sum this up.
You want me to take the tough question on Bitcoin? We do not plan to integrate in the near future. I think there are way too many other priorities to be integrated, which are the basics. For example, we are trying to integrate with partners to have buy now, pay later option, so that people do not have to pay upfront, and they can be credited either through the banks or non-fintech organizations. So that is a priority for us. So I think also the share of Bitcoin in our context is very small. So I don't think it is a priority for us in near future. I would not speak on behalf of all of you, but for Jumia, it's not, but looks like that's the common consensus.
There was a question on buyers returning their products as well.
Yes. So there is a small nuance here. There are two things. When we deliver the items to the customer, mindful of the fact that around 70% of our deliveries are still pay on delivery. So customers prefer to pay when we have brought the item to them, right? Now, a lot of these customers do not sometimes even pick up their phone, or not available, or have already run out of money. So it is not a return. We call it something called failed delivery. Now, for the seller point of view, the item actually comes back, and the seller thinks it's a return from the customer. So there is a big element around it, and it is very, very specific to our context. If we go to Asia side, Latin America side, the pay on delivery percentage is less than 20%, which means customers have already paid, so the failed deliveries is a very small percentage. In our case, we cannot remove this option. We have to give our customers pay on delivery option, and many times customers have various reasons to not keep the item, so these items come back. The real return rate, which means customer has taken the product and for whatever reason did not like it, is less than 1.5% on Jumia, which we do not still want to accept, and we are trying to work with our partners, with our third-party partners, with ourselves to reduce this as much as possible.
So if the products are being returned, probably the buyer did not pick their phones.
Yes, they did not just took the items simply.
Yeah.
So it's a return for the sellers, but from the buyer point of view, it was just failed. Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Anastasia, you have some questions.
No, not questions, but some concerns that were raised by the panelists. So I just started to bring some perspective on that. The first one was the inter-county branding fees. It's a topic that is being taken up by, we have received it, not only in Nairobi City County, but all counties. For common issues that affect multiple counties are usually brought to the attention of the Council of Governors. So it would be a good opportunity also for yourselves as either individual organizations, but more important as umbrella organizations, because that works better when it comes to advocacy and lobbying, to have an engagement with the Council of Governors. Because you can imagine as counties, we need our revenue for your advertising. So the only person who can come and see how that can be unified is the Council of Governors. The second one was on the issues of fees and charges. I think for Nairobi City County, we have tiered fees and charges for different sizes of businesses. But what is very important is, I'm not sure how many people know that counties also do their finance bills and budgets, bills and acts every year. Last year we did not do it. This year we're consolidating. Every policy aspect within the county, just like national government, has to go through public participation. So it comes from the executive, it goes to the county assembly does public participation. So we are at the stage of consolidating the finance bill 2025 for Nairobi City County. It will go to the county assembly at some point in time, I think within the next couple of months, if not next month. Public participation is where everyone needs to participate. So plug in at the public participation. Our experience at the county is that, just like national government, when you mobilize for public participation, you hardly get. I mean, people start coming back when it pains them, when it's already been made an act, and now it's been implemented. That's when they start, surprises come to them. But yet we've given them the opportunity. So my plea and ask is, KEPSA, the trade associations within the MSMEs and others, even the big players. And the big players are very good because they're represented by KEPSA, among others. Please, and I think also KNCCI is another place to plug into lobby. Look at our bill, finance bill, when it is published for public participation, and provide your, your input. Because once it's made into law, then it's until another year. So that is I'd really like to emphasize that fact. Public participation, when it is called for whatever policy document, please take it extremely seriously, including our budget cycle. Thank you.
Benson, parting shots from you, even as we close this.
Thank you very much. I think for me, to my fellow youth, is stop reinventing the wheel. Just make it better. Sometimes I usually say it's only in Africa that we keep pushing ourselves to innovate, whereas we don't look at what we have. Today, I'm seated here, I sell groceries online, but I'm not there. I'm leveraging on the digital platforms that are there, and I'm leveraging on existing infrastructure, the small-scale women traders, the riders on the road who are able to do that. So to tell the young people is stop reinventing the wheel, try and make it better, and leverage. And I like what Vinod said, that the future is in the e-commerce. So as much as you're focusing on your brick and mortar, try as much as possible to put a lot of focus on the e-commerce, because that's where everybody is. The next consumer, they're not consumers who will go to the supermarkets, they're consumers who want things brought to them. I keep on saying, the supermarkets and the malls, it's a foreign concept. Africa was actually built around open-air markets. So if you embrace that, then you're able to accelerate trade. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much to our panelists today for joining us. It was truly, truly a pleasure. Sorry, you now know where I'm from. It was truly a pleasure having you.
Big round of applause for our moderator and the panelists. Well done, well done, well done. We have a gift of appreciation courtesy of two partners, key partners. Before you leave the podium, we do have a gift of appreciation courtesy of KEPSA. Christine, where are you? Christine. John. Makofia, Christine, for that. You will have the honor of giving these gifts of appreciation to na pia daktari, tafadhali. Daktari Anastasia, tafadhali, karibu sana kule juu ili tuweze kukutoza zawadi. Asante sana. Asante sana. Makofi yao tafadhali, courtesy of KEPSA. Alex, uko wapi? Boda boda. Alex, uko wapi? Uliuliza swali kuhusu boda boda. Alex, uko wapi? Umotoka tena? Haya, Samuel, njoo. Samuel, makofi ya bwana Samuel. So we are giving, you can actually go ahead and give them, that's a gift courtesy of KEPSA. And Samuel here will give you another set of gifts courtesy of Safaricom. All right. All right. Makofi yao tafadhali. And Christine, well done. Okay. Christine, usiwe na shaka, pia tunataka uwe kwenye picha. Samuel, zawadi kutoka Safaricom. Kazi kwako. Samuel, asante sana for the work you do, raising entrepreneurs at the grassroots level. Wape zawadi yao courtesy of Safaricom, also supporting our Wi-Fi connectivity here. Makofi yao tafadhali. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Asante sana. Wow, excellent, excellent. Na picha yao ya kumalizia. So now we'll have that group photo there. zawadi nyingine kule. Asante sana. Well done, Samuel. Keep up the good job. We celebrate you. Those gifts courtesy of Safaricom. Asante. Makofi yao nyingine tafadhali ya mwisho. Asante sana. 6 minutes past 11. You're free to leave the stage at your pleasure. Asanteni sana. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 minutes past 11. We want to take our 25-minute break. Please remember, we have the exhibition site and the business clinic. Visit them. But we kick off the next session in the next 25 minutes. Asanteni sana. All the best. See you then. So tea,
access, market access, policy advocacy, and innovation, entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When we look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The GNOE Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurship.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tour Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions, from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tour Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When we look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so that the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches and we needed more money. So Genoa gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
we had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tool Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tool Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When we look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs, and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners, so the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The GNOE Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches, and we needed more money. So GNOE gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training
Sylvester, many thanks for sharing about your business and the question. Really appreciate you. Dear delegates, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It's 35 minutes past the hour. We want to kick off. And this is going to be an exciting session because we're focusing on, I loved this, by the way. It's what we call a fireside chat. A fireside chat. A bit informal, engaging. And we want to look at how we can harness data and market intelligence for SME growth. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Dear delegates, karibuni sana. We don't want to start without you. This is your moment. So let me find out what stood out for you. What stood out for you? I loved that statement from Safaricom, having DIY solutions. We need that. Do it yourself solutions, very important. And did you hear from Rachel? Your phone is your sales person? Kind of like that. What about you? What stood out for you? What stood out for you? So as we prepare, we really want to capture the moments. The camera team, technical team, well done. Faraji, Peter, Bernard, asanteni sana, we're good, we're set to start, we want to kick off. The sign language interpretation team, Eva, thank you so much. Irene, the one on the screen right now, we celebrate the work that you do. Yesterday, I gave us a challenge. I hope we're still following through. And it's important to be conscious of that. Be conscious of the invisible person seated next to you, Bwana Nyongesa. This person is the future of this country. They're probably not born. So as you listen, as you learn, as you share your comments and questions, they're also listening invisibly. In other words, we have a responsibility for the future generation. Is that something you can do? Appreciate, man. Thank you so much for that commitment. Joyce, what have you learned so far?
I can say this is an opportunity for me to interact and sell my business. So far, I've made some contacts that are getting interested in what I do. One, in terms of groceries that I supply. Two, I also run a security company services. So I'm looking for support from this team because I know in whatever they do, they are looking for someone to gun their premises. And I'm right here under Sendeka Security Services. You are welcome.
Joyce, wow, a big round of applause. I didn't know that you're not just groceries, but also security. Wow. Oh, and you've got a couple of cards, right? Oh, a brochure as well. Let me see that, let me see that. Camera, are we able to focus on the different people speaking, the delegates? Zedeka Security, enhancing safety. This is your team? By the way, do you have something online we can because we want to show it on the screen. Are you able to send something? Do you have something via WhatsApp or something? Yeah, you. Bernard, are we able to get this number? If you're able to save this particular number, Okay, 0720, please send her a WhatsApp message. Then you can send a video or a photo of your company. Do you have that? Fantastic. Okay. Do you have the, okay, 07? 20? 616? 502. We good? Fantastic. Please send her a WhatsApp message. She confirms. She sends a photo. We want to approve. My goodness. Zedeka Security enhancing safety. Fantastic. Wow, 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 wow. Florence, you were here yesterday, this morning. What have you learned so far?
Quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
From yesterday, how to scale up, to be bold, and to involve technology, digitize, putting structures in your business. That way you can be able to even go regional or globally. Yeah.
Yeah, Florence, put structures in place. That's how we can go globally. What have you learned so far?
I first came in yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, yesterday, and I think what I took away from the managing director of Equity, he mentioned.
Bank. What's your name, by the way?
My name is Caroline Mutiso.
A big round of applause for Carolyn. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, go ahead.
I think what I took away was how important it is to leverage data. If you, as an SME or an entrepreneur, you're not tracking your data or understanding what data sets are and how they play an important role in your business, you're missing out. You're operating blindly. So it's important for you as an entrepreneur to track your data.
Track your data so that you're not missing out. A big round of applause for Carolyn. Thank you so much indeed. We appreciate all of you and we want to move on, push the needle. Bro, what have you learned so far, my brother? Wewe bana chukua. Ati you just arrived. We mtu wa biashara, what business are you? Bernard, get this number. What's your number? Now to me, eh?
Okay, my number is 0701
0701
00
00
1997. My name, my
Rudia. Bernard, pole.
0701
0701
00
00
1997.
1997.
I'm sorry to take him speed emergency, you know.
We wacha bana. We jamaa, we njoo hapa, kuja hapa. Wewe kuja hapa, kuja.
I'm not used to public, so please.
We sasa unasema jenzina we. Come over here. Come. Everybody, let's be upstanding. You know the drill. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. We want to get warmed up, bro. Unapigaga tizi, sio?
I do.
Bas.
Of course, yesterday I was.
Kesho jana ulikuwa? Kweli? Juzi wewe sasa? The other day. Si jana? Okay.
Wednesday.
Buddha, some aerobics, simple. I'll give you some music. Just give us something. Just check. Okay, we'll have the music.
Man, you're asking me a lot.
Try, bro. Try. Bro, okay, give us the music. Okay, just simple moves, bruh. Let's go, simple moves. Let's go, come on, the music bit. Let's run.
DJ Pulo.
Okay, asante sana. Carolyn, I saw you move. Oh yeah, come. Just simple with the beats. With bro, with the beats. Come. It's okay. Just show us the beats. Let's go. Okay, Trent. Let's go. Come on, everybody. Come on. Look at that. Let's go. Come on. Fantastic. Kila mtu. Wow. Makofi yake tafadhali. Fantastic. Makofi out tafadhali. Well done. You may kindly take your seats. We celebrate you. Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. We celebrate you in a big way. Asanteni sana. 45 minutes past 11. Dear delegates, we are ready to kick off, And we want to appreciate that you are here. Asante sana, asante sana. We want to move to that. It's a fireside chat, I want to confirm, do we have the panelists here already? Fantastic. So very quickly, I'll just call them to the front. Take your time, this is your moment. And if you have any questions, let's have the Menti platform on the screen so that at least our delegates can post their questions real time. We'll have 1 hour for this. So if you can make it 40 minutes, engage in the fireside chat. Then immediately after that, let's open it up for questions from the audience. Harnessing data and market intelligence for SME growth. And Carolyn has already spoken a bit about that. If you're not harnessing data, you're missing out. And you remember yesterday we did a very quick exercise. We said pair. We were in twos. And the assignment was get the names of the person that you are paired to, then search their names via Google. And we found some interesting data about each other. Ladies and gentlemen, to guide us through that conversation, exploring leveraging data and market intelligence, emphasizing the importance of data-driven decision-making. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I call upon the following. Winnie Karanu, AI National Skills Director, Microsoft Kenya. Makofi yake tafadhali, please come on board. Carolyn, oh yeah, Carolyn Mutiso, CEO, founder, Her Hustle Limited. Powerful name, my goodness. Come over. John Matogo, CSR leader for Africa and the Middle East, IBM. And the moderator, Dr. Dennis Fidalis Mujibi, Principal Lead, Data Insights and Market Intelligence, Strathmore Agri-Food Innovation Center. Makofi out of that, please welcome. You have a good 1 hour for this fireside chat. 40 minutes, engage the panelists. The rest, the audience. You have microphones? Fantastic. All right, over to you, Dr. Dennis.
Good morning. Is it morning or afternoon? Morning. How are you feeling? Good. Okay. We want to discuss data. And you know, in the 19th century, there was a scramble for Africa. And that scramble was about commodities. How much commodity could be harvested? And our countries and the borders we have were born because of that. In the same 19th century, there was a gold rush in the US. That gold rush made a lot of people wealthy. In this time and in this moment, there's a new rush. Data is the new oil, is the new gold, is the new commodity. Are you part of the rush? Are you harnessing data? Are you harvesting the gold? That is what we want to discuss now in this eminent panel with individuals who are very deep in data and utilizing data to make wealth. So I'll start with Winnie. Please introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about your company and what you do at Microsoft.
Thank you. So my name is Winnie Carano. I'm the AI National Skills Director at Microsoft. My role actually involves training everyone on AI. And why everyone? I think from what we have seen is that I think as technology is evolving, everyone feels like they need to be able to upskill themselves or reskill themselves around the technology. I think it's infiltrating in every part of our lives, and so we are working with different types of organizations to be able to reach as many people as possible. So from government, who are normally the biggest employers when it comes to employees, and then being able to work with them as well in being able to reach as many citizens as possible. They do have a lot of programs around digital skilling and AI. They just launched the cloud policy as well as the AI strategy, and so looking to see how we can support in the implementation of that. Working with industry, so we work with KEPSA, we work with also a lot of professional organizations. I think everyone is still anxious around technology, and especially AI, that they will come and replace. But I think what we're trying to say here is that AI is here to augment and not replace. So how do we ensure that everyone understands what AI is, but also what does it mean for them as a HR professional, or a legal, or an SME, and so working with different organizations as well to be able to support with that. Then educational institutions, so work with universities, to TVETs, to as well kind of primary school, high school as well, to make sure that we can be able to train teachers in terms of how they can start thinking up around AI. Also influence policy, so thinking around how do we ensure that we can start updating the curriculum as quickly as possible to ensure that we are churning out the right level of talent from universities. And then finally, civil society, so NGOs, so work with a lot of NGOs across the country to ensure that we don't leave anyone behind, so working with marginalized communities that might not have connectivity, so ensuring that you can be able to bridge that gap between making sure that you not only have the skill set, but you also know what you can do with that skill set particularly.
Thank you.
Really excited to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's interesting, you say you come in peace, but there are people who are scared of AI, right? We've seen very big deep fakes. Now, most of the videos, you really struggle to say which one is the real one and which one is fake. And so AI is powerful, and there are people who are scared of it, and we will discuss the promise of AI. Carol, please introduce yourself and what you do at Her Hustle.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So whether you are a young, aspiring tech enthusiast, whether you are a woman who is in the workforce readiness sector, or whether you're in the creative sector as well, we'll be able to support you through the specific learning tracks that we've been able to specifically customize for users or our program participants. So I'm honored and excited to be having this conversation today.
Thank you so much, Caroline. And lastly, John, introduce yourself and what you do at IBM.
Thank you. So happy to be here and to actually be on the same panel with Caroline, and knowing that she's got extra skills apart from just training. So I lead the corporate social responsibility programs for IBM in Middle East and Africa. IBM, for those who do not know, is a technology company. 2 weeks ago, we celebrated 114 years as a business, in this space of technology. So, and in the course of your day, you might not know, but you actually interact with IBM quite heavily. If you're using your cell phone, if you use your bank account, and so on. IBM, we support those companies on the back end. Specifically, what I do, I promote digital skilling. So, as Caroline mentioned, I run a program called Skills Build, and the idea for this is really to demystify technologies like AI, right? And show you how you could actually leverage on this kind of technologies for your businesses to enable you meet your objectives, in addition to other technologies that are available out there. Thank you.
Beautiful. And myself, I'm Dennis Mujibi. I am a Innovation Center in charge of data insights and market intelligence. Other center, government, and donors together to share ideas, to share data, to create solutions using data. We are promoting evidence-based policy, and so we are interacting a lot with the government to provide data that can inform policies and how policies are being made. We are working to build tools that SMEs can use, and it is so fitting that we are part of this discussion today to see how we can leverage data to make solutions that are powerful, that can grow our businesses. So to start us off, quickly, Winnie, you've been involved in a lot of the upskilling activities here in the country with Microsoft. What would you say the shifts are that you've seen with SMEs here in Kenya in terms of approaching use of data and technology? As Kofi Annan once said, if you can't see it, if you can't measure it, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Please.
Thank you. I think maybe the shift started around post-COVID, or right during COVID, actually. A lot of people were taking digital literacy and training as kind of a nice to have, and looking at it as an opportunity for, technology as not as an enabler of business, but just as a, what do you call it, a nice to have. And I think what you've seen the shift looking into is more in terms of technology being an integral part of how you drive your business, and looking into seeing how then do you kind of build the right capabilities and skill sets within your organization to be able to actually know what data you're generating as a business, how do I use that data to be able to make better decisions when it comes to, it could be inventory, it could be sales and marketing, it could be in terms of hiring people. And so what I've seen, and also what I am now appreciating and kind of advocating for, is SMEs to actually see themselves as leaders. You're a leader in your business, and so as you're making these decisions, I think a lot of people kind of delegate that decision to maybe within your circles, so you're doing exactly what your friends are doing or what you're hearing people are adopting. But I think what I'm really encouraging people to do is really look at it as a business decision that you're trying to make when you're thinking about technology, and then empowering yourself accordingly in how you're thinking about it. So go get yourself skilled, go understand what the complexities are when it comes to technology. Where does your data sit? What are the things I need to think about as we, in terms of my business, how are other people using technology in the same industry that I'm in? And then how do you ensure that I can be able to generate the right level of data to make sure I can make better decisions when it comes to, it could be expansion, it could be in terms of me being able to, in terms of accessing more financial services, for example. And so what we've tried to do as well is partner. I think what we've also learned is we can't just train data and AI to businesses. It has to be coupled with particular use cases that they do and see and value as a business. So a lot of it, of course, starts with, especially with financial literacy, for example. So working with, for example, we have a partnership with the KEPSA as well.
Understanding how, as women entrepreneurs, we're supposed to leverage data to enable us to grow our businesses is how do we present this conversation around data? I mean, if we were to ask everyone in this room, what's your understanding of data? We would all have different interpretations of what data is. It is how do you present data in a language that, as an entrepreneur or as someone who's just starting out in business, that they're able to understand what data is, and it's presenting it in a language that is easily understandable for these participants, or rather the program participants that we work with. And when we look at some of the challenges, is what is this data conversation all about? What does it do for my business, and do I actually need it? But like I've said, it's how do we present it in a language that is easily understandable. And for us, what we do is, I'll give an example of our 10X program. We're able to ask questions when we are onboarding you to the program. Questions like, who is your customer? Where do they find you? What's your pricing? And do you share your story? This in itself is data, and it is data. It's not soft skills, it is data in disguise. It's just how it is presented to you in a manner that you're able to understand understanding who your customer is, how to tell your story, and how to price is actually going to work in favor of your business. So presenting that language is often what I find a lot of capacity building organizations or entrepreneur support organizations like myself often miss out in speaking in a language that is easily understandable. You know, there's this jargon on data. But how do you present it in that manner?
Yeah, so I'm curious, why her? Why her hustle? It just looks like a discriminatory approach. Why her? Do you expect to see any differences between male-led businesses and female-led businesses with respect to utilization of data, appreciation of data, and the like?
Why her hustle? Good question. I started my first business when I was 19. I was in the University of Nairobi, and at the time I was struggling to really find communities that would support me. And at the time, you know, you're a campus student, you really don't have much other than your parents' pocket money, or if you're in the government funded institution, you either have help. And at the time, struggling and trying to find a community that actually I could fit in was not readily available at the time. And this is back in, I think, 2017 there, if I'm not wrong. And why I chose to go with her hustle, I based my own lived experiences as an entrepreneur and started her hustle to support women like me. I come from a community in Ukambani, a place called Matu, a small village called Kakumeni, and coming to the city, there was this whole entire exposure. And looking at what these opportunities I'm presented with, being surrounded by people who have, you know, lived or grown up in Nairobi, and now here comes Caroline from Kakumeni. How do I fit in, you know? And navigating those experiences and also understanding that if I pave the way for other women like me, we're able to level the playing field in a way that we can present these opportunities to other people who necessarily don't have access. I mean, Winnie has really talked about how if you're in a room, you already have exposure or a little bit of understanding on what digital literacy is. You already have been exposed, you have a smartphone, or you've had access to a computer lab, so you know how to use some of these digital infrastructure tools to support you. And from someone who has come in from that particular area, not everyone walks around with a smartphone. The schools that we used to go to, the schools that I've seen also from where I come from, don't have this infrastructure that supports them to actually at least have exposure with that. So honestly, being part of this panel and having this conversation really brings out some of these conversations that we need to bring around supporting people from underserved markets. And that's the story of her hustle.
Wow, beautiful, well put. And some of the women we work with, and application of data, understanding how people are consuming data and information, begins to show you why collecting data in a gender disaggregated way is really powerful. You find that, for example, women, the time they consume information and the programming is mostly around maybe when they're cooking at home or having a lot of chores. So if you want to target women, there are specific times of the day that you must provide information, you must provide data. Even many of them still are accessing this data through phones of their husbands. So it is not a discriminatory move to have her hustle. It is actually responding to the data and what data is telling in terms of gender access to information. John, IBM is a big boy when it comes to innovation. With respect to data and our system in Kenya, what are some of the misconceptions and missed opportunities that you've seen a lot of businesses here are suffering with respect to data, technology, and innovation?
Thanks, Doc. Loaded question, big question. And I actually quite impressed by the response that Caroline had given. Well, being a technology company, and like I said, we've been in the business for a long time, I think data-driven decision-making is something that IBM has owned for a long time. And what we are advocating in the market is, and especially now in this day of AI, AI really is based on information and data, right? We need to improve the way that we collect the data, we need to improve or digitize a lot of the data that we have access to, and then make this available to the technology. And then this will help us in moving forward in data-driven decision making. So with that, let me then take a step back, because before you're able to leverage on this data, you need to do the collection, as Winnie was mentioning before. And for you then to do that effectively, you need to build the infrastructure, develop the skills that will allow you to do that effectively. So in terms of the misconceptions, just to go back to your questions, I think one of the things has been assumed maybe for a long time is that, this kind of data-driven information systems for, large organizations. But, the reality is that even small businesses collect a lot of data. And if you're able to extract the insights from that data, then you'll be able to leverage on that effectively and grow your business. So this is not something that is for the large corporates or big companies. Even from our own small businesses, we can collect data and effectively utilize them. The other thing I say is that these skills are maybe difficult to access or expensive to get, especially for small businesses. The reality is that now there are opportunities that we can build capacity, we can skill up, work that our house is doing, enabling small businesses to, first of all, understand the opportunity that is presented by this data, and then learning how to then go ahead to develop mechanisms to capture the data and then feed that into your system so you can then draw the insights from. So first of all, it's not only for the big companies, small companies can make use of that. It's not expensive, it's available. Hopefully later I can talk to opportunities like skills we're advocating for a long time that are learning opportunities that demystify the opportunity that this artificial intelligence and data-driven decision-making is, and actually how to go about doing it. And it's free of charge. Thank you.
I think it's okay. Yeah, so when we think IBM, we hear Microsoft, we hear all these things about data technology, we are tempted to think this is a big company play. It is not a small business play. What lessons can small business, micro businesses learn from the century-old story of IBM?
Yeah, so with all the changes in technology, now there's a lot of democratization of technology and things like data. So of course, small companies, you don't have to go for big solutions for you to then be able to leverage. Think about technologies like cloud computing. So for someone to test out, if you're in business and you're trying out maybe a new business model, you don't need to invest on heavy infrastructure for you to go out and try that. Provision, test it on cloud. There's a lot of cloud services available from IBM and others that you can go ahead and utilize. In many instances, a lot of this is based on a freemium model, so when you try out small, it's free. You just go ahead and try it out. And that reduces the cost for access for these technologies for the businesses. So, go ahead, test out first. Cloud is a simple opportunity that I would say presents itself. And remember, you're utilizing the same platform that established businesses are using. So you are already at the forefront in terms of technology. You've got best teams that are supporting that infrastructure. And you as a small business, imagine already you're starting at the front. And then the other thing I would say is that for small businesses, and then maybe this is an advantage, you've seen how the market is shifting. Every day new companies come, established companies that do not innovate and transform, lose out. So the opportunity here for small businesses is that you are agile, you can transform quickly, you can adapt to what the market needs fairly fast compared to large corporates.
Perfect. Okay, now let's come from the stratosphere to ground. So think about AI. We have seen some very interesting things emerging. We've seen gorillas and monkeys on video talking and giving us ideas. We've seen people putting certain faces. We've seen the case of Tanzania, what we did with Tanzanians on social media. The power of AI. How can we harness the power of AI, taking into account the practicalities and the needs of small businesses? I'm a small business, I'm trying to make sales every day. How do I take AI and make it work for me?
It's a great question, and I don't know if I can answer it in 10 minutes, but I'll try. But I think when I think about SMEs, be three things come to mind. One is access to information, access to markets, access to finance. Like maybe these are the top three things when you're constantly thinking about what do I need to be able to be successful. And maybe I could see it in two main ways as well when you're thinking about what I can do. Right now, today, even though you're not harnessing the power of data with your business, you can really leverage the power of AI to be able to get access to information, right? I think what it has done with AI is you can literally type out whatever prompt, and it gives you a whole strategy of digital marketing on how to manage your finances better, how to be able to think about even a job description if you wanted to, if you're able to give the prompting. So prompting is becoming a very critical skill that you need to learn to be able to prompt it correctly for you to get the right level of output. So I think in terms of access to information, you can get that very easily. And I think what I always say as a caveat, validate the sources. Look at what the sources, normally you'll see those sources at the bottom of the of the answers or of the prompt, please make sure you can validate and go to their website and see the actually real websites, because sometimes they are hallucinates, right? To create information if there are gaps in that information. So make sure that you can validate those sources and they're actually credible sources. The second bit as well, when it comes to access to markets or access to finance, I think that's where the real work lies, right? And if they get access to markets, if you're looking for ideas in terms of how to do it, AI can actually do that for you. If you're looking for creative ways of positioning your business or positioning a new product, you can be able to do that. You can generate a lot of, I think in terms of marketing campaigns, you can even generate images. You can be able to come up with a whole digital marketing plan. So in terms of just augmenting the level of skill set that you have already within your business, you can be able to do that. Of course, with some level of judgment, so just don't throw everything at it, but making sure you can validate that based out of your own experience. But on the second level, when it comes to now, the second level, which means that you actually have to use your power of data. And I think the reality of it is, as what John was saying, is that, the level, the AI models that we are using have very little, or rather, data from Africa is underrepresented, which means that a lot of the things that it's going to prompt you or give you are actually coming from the global north most of the time. And I think that's why there's a whole lot of, awareness, but also kind of prompting to say, what kind of data are you generating within your business, but also what can you be able to make sure. Of course, there's a lot of security and others to make sure that what are you exposing to the internet and what you're not. So making sure that security is there and you're not exposing, sensitive data to the AI. But in essence we need more data to be able to actually make AI even more useful to us. So it means that you have to digitize your business. You have to be able to think around what are the things that I need to do and what is that roadmap for me and my business to make sure that I can actually leverage the power of technology. And so there's a lot of work to be done, and I think that's what I'm really emphasizing today. If there's nothing else you leave from me saying today, is think of yourself as a business leader making decisions around technology and empower yourself accordingly. Because I think that's a very important piece, because it will continue to be more and more complex, but the more you're able to start making small decisions around how am I adopting technology, how am I using it, what am I exposing it to, how am I able to take advantage of it, and start being able to understand what that journey could look like for you and your business, from very basic level to more advanced level, and having that roadmap really helps you to be able to also make the right decisions for you, because there are so many people who will come to you selling something, right? And I'm sure you've felt that already. But I think it's you being able to make those right decisions at the right time so that you can progressively improving your business. And I think what you've seen is SMEs, you hear your friend is using maybe Sage or QuickBooks to do their books, and then you go ahead and do that. And then you hear someone else say, oh, actually don't use that, use Excel. Excel is easy now with AI, so you go back to that. So you waste a lot of time, but also that data is compromised over time in terms of what you're actually collecting. So you're actually not progressing, you're moving around, you're hopping around. And I think it's very important to have that level of strategy. So that's why I'm really insisting, think about yourself as a business owner and a leader, and empowered to be able to make those right decisions early, because that will really help you as you progress in terms of that journey. It will really help you in being able to be successful in the long run.
Winnie, should we be scared? Like you've said, two things. Number one, a lot of the AI models have bias. They have bias because African data is underrepresented. So we are not collecting enough data and sharing with the AI models for the models to work for us. So there's that problem. But the secondary problem is, I'm a graphic designer, right? And I'm scared because I used to make money designing things for people. Now, I don't need a designer to get a marketing campaign, to get my marketing collateral. Should we be scared of AI? Who should be scared? Briefly, please, very briefly.
Very briefly. Okay, so in terms of being scared, I think there is definitely anxiety and excitement. Anxiety is because AI is actually doing a lot of the things that, for example, yes, you're a photographer, I can generate a photo, right? If I create the right prompt. But I think as well, we keep forgetting that, as a graphic designer, you have a particular skill set that you have that is so intrinsic to a graphic designer. And so even though you use AI, the outcome will be very different from anyone else generating I don't think it's the beauty of AI is that you can augment. You're augmenting your skills to become better, to generate faster, to become more effective, rather than it coming to replace you. So if you can embrace what AI can do, it helps you to actually do better. So if you're taking 2 hours, 3 hours or maybe a day or two to come up with a design, it might take you less time. And I think you can be able to do more.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. The 1990 December, 1999 December, people were scared because they thought computers are going to kill us all, right? We were scared about that. We at around the same time, where we are.
It is information that is already within your group. And if you're running a business, let's say, for example, like I've mentioned on Instagram or WhatsApp, you can go to Instagram itself and it provides you with page insights. And you can be able to tell in terms of like demographics, we help you sharpen that because you already have it in your use, and it's just how do you use that power to understand how you can use that for your business.
So how do you start? Do you just take a book and start writing there? Are there simple systems that any business can access to without, that becomes the beginning of a foundation of data? Look at John. What are some of the innovations that we should be looking forward to? I'm already being shown time. We are slightly out of time, so John, you'll have to be brief so that each one of us can give a parting shot. But what are the innovations that you see that will be very impactful, which are within the grasps of the small businesses that we have here?
I think there are a lot of innovations. The opportunities is coming up. Artificial intelligence is something that we cannot escape. It's something that is going to be there, and we need to sort of begin to understand the opportunity. One of the things I would say is that at the moment, I think we are looking at applications that run on large language models, so what colleagues have been mentioning. But there is also an opportunity on using smaller language models that do not need very big infrastructure. And not to complicate things. For example, in IBM, we've got a language model called Granite, which can run on very simple hardware, and that allows you to customize the applications, AI applications, based on your data, and you have got control of it. And then just to bring the conversation, I wanted to also contribute to the question that you had asked, Winnie. To make it realistic, when you talk about this AI and this data-driven opportunities, especially for small businesses, because small businesses are, you've got 1-2 people that are running the whole business. You don't have, many departments. So you're really pressed for time. And here is where we should think of these technology tools as assistants. How can this AI help me to be more efficient in my business? And I'm just going to be very practical, very simple things. I mean, even responding to emails. How many times do you receive an email and you want to make a response on email, you don't have the right words for it. So, instead of taking you 10 minutes to write one email, you could draft something very basic, very simple, but then the AI can help you put it into a better email. So I'm just giving very basic examples that we see, and I have to tell you, I use this myself to write better emails. You've got things like even meetings. How many times do you need to be in 2 places at the same time, right? And you want to be in them because there's value in both situations. Hey, guess what? Now you can even have an AI assistant joining another meeting on your behalf, and then you get the summary from that meeting. So, you don't lose the full opportunity there, but you're leveraging on these technologies. Proposal development. If you're like me, writing sometimes can be a challenge, right? So you just lose the words. But guess what? The AI can help you put this out. So if you're preparing a proposal or a document for a certain business opportunity, yes, you'll still need to be there as the business owner to put in all the details, but a bulk of the information can be put together by the AI solution that you're working on. You've got lots of research that you need to put in for your business. Maybe you're looking at a new market, so you want to get those insights from there. So you don't just, shoot and pray and that thing will work, but you can already begin doing some of the basic research using a lot of these online tools. And guess what? You don't even have to be a PhD holder for you to do that. Just the right prompts, as was mentioned, and you can get the information that is there. The last one, and I think most important, especially for small businesses, is the opportunity to personalize the experience for your customer. And this is where I think the technology can help you do that. You've got many customers, but guess what? You can actually address each customer because you have the information about that customer that allows you then to present an offering that would be for that individual customer. And as customers ourselves, when you have a business that knows you, that has customized the experience for you, guess what? I'm sold, right? Thanks.
Beautiful. We just want to give them an opportunity to have one parting shot.
Absolutely. In fact, you have about 19 minutes because we just need questions from the audience. Is that all right? So questions from the audience, please. Just put up your hand, okay. Okay.
Okay. I'm called Anthony. I have a question specifically on storage of data. You may get, I take for example Gmail. Gmail is going to give you 15 GB, but the activity that you are working as a SME, you may get it is more. So it is need to buy space. The more you buy space, it's consumed as an SME. And then another challenge is on the data. You may get, we have viruses. Sometimes you may get your files or your data has been encrypted. And when it's encrypted, you cannot move on. So how as an SME going to survive from those challenges? Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Joseph. I wanted to ask about developing a comprehensive legal framework. As we know, there are already existing laws like the Data Protection Act, the Computer Misuse Act, and the Cybercrimes Act. They touch on some aspects of AI, but they are not necessarily tailored to its challenges. So I want to know, is Kenya developing a more comprehensive AI regulatory framework to address these areas such as algorithmic bias, accountability, and ethical considerations? Thank you.
Oh, hi, I am Victoria. I wanted to ask, I was a bit late, I was out there asking some questions, so I missed part of the beginning of the panel. So I wanted to ask, I don't know if you had answered, I wanted to ask if someone is not tech savvy, and would want to make good use of AI, so are you offering capacity building programs to learn about AI and other stuff like that?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Beryl Maritim from Her Hustle. Big thanks to the panelists, although I'm a bit biased because our CEO is right there. My question is, how can small businesses build true trust with their customers when everybody is mining data from them? From global platforms to your smartwatch, everyone is trying to track your data. How much is too much?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Dan Fodakala. I'm a software developer, machine learning enthusiast, and a tech innovator, and currently a student studying computer science at KC University. So my question goes to John Matogo. What are the most in-demand data skills IBM sees across its clients or internal teams right now? Another question is, how does skill build make sure people aren't just collecting badges, but actually becoming job ready in the real world data roles? Thank you.
Good afternoon. Yes, thank you so much. I stand here for the voice of refugees. And when you are talking about technology, I see my colleague, I see my fellows who are refugees based in Kenya, especially in Nairobi. What is your plan for maybe making collaboration, partnership, or maybe working together, inclusiveness by refugees, and also what is your plan maybe to include them, or maybe to also to partner with them in terms of technology in Nairobi or maybe in Kenya? Thank you so much.
Those are many questions. I'd kindly request, dear panelists, please take note of them. We have two final questions. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Victoria. Thank you so much for this opportunity. First of all, I would like to commend you guys for the eloquence and how beautifully dressed and how beautifully you've spoken. Thank you so much, Caroline. You've really provided some of practical steps that we can take as small businesses to use data. And one of them that I think is working is the Instagram example that you provided. Now, sorry. I'm now thinking about people who necessarily don't sell their products on Instagram, but data is still useful to them. And I'm just wondering, what are things, or like what metrics should they be focusing on? Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My question is to the big two companies, IBM and Microsoft. Now, Kenya, we should feed AI with data, especially in science fields. Like, for instance, in medical, you'll have some cases that are here but are not in the West, diagnostics. So, how do you cooperate with us? Because you said that ask the SMEs to give you data or the government. How best can you assist us? And for those, and in case you engage us, do you give compensation if we give you things like images and everything if the patient consents? And how best can you assist us?
Good afternoon. Interesting discussion. Thank you. My name is Dan Shikanda, and I work for Jinwe Growth Program. We've been working with MSMEs, trying to grow them into SMEs. And what we've noticed on the ground, we are working with them across the country. What we've noticed on the ground, most of them are analog, and especially the most interesting topic that we've been doing with them is record keeping. And we found most of them were not keeping their records right. Now they've started keeping their record right. When we are trying to grow them to SME so that they move to the next level, it becomes difficult to change that behavior of them writing in their books when they're keeping records. How can AI help us to make sure that we can actually move them from just believing in that record book of theirs and maybe start storing their data somewhere that they can retrieve it very easily? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Final question from Menti. Let's just have that. We'll just take one question because of time. Let's go. Menti platform. How can I keep data for small business? Example, Mama Mboga. Over to you, Dr. Dennis.
Wow, beautiful. So the first question's data requirements in terms of, he asked about how can an SME survive when it is required to purchase additional data storage and things like that. Maybe Gmail or Google gives you a small limit and you want to go faster. Who wants to take that? Yeah, maybe Winnie, you'll take that. And then perhaps also when you're tackling that, you can also tackle the viruses and the bugs question. And then Winnie, do you want to come and, Carol, do you want to deal with the legal framework? Or is it John?
I can
you can deal with that. Okay, perfect. Let's start with you. Yeah.
Okay. So on the kind of, I would say, space, I look at it in two ways. One, I think as an SME, because you're collecting a lot of data, you're managing different documents, and I think having some level of a data management structure or framework is critical, because potentially what you're doing is you have your emails and then you have your documents that you've been saving over a period of time. I think the idea here is to actually start spending time to figure out what documents do I need to keep, which ones I don't need to keep, and having some level of a structure that will help you over time to be able to know, coming up with some level of policy. That's what a lot of people come up with, even in your personal emails. You know that you're not going to keep upgrading your storage. So you have to figure out what am I deleting and what am I keeping, what is more important to me, what is not, and coming up with a policy that guides you in terms of what data is critical, what data is not, and then being able to manage that. So I would say a lot of the time, I think there's also a lot of duplication, a lot of cleanup is normally required on a regular basis to make sure you're just keeping the right level of information. But what I would recommend is a data management, policy that you can put in place that can help you to manage that over time. On the cybersecurity side, I think that's the reason why we actually train digital and cybersecurity hand in hand, because it's such a critical part. As you go online, you're now being exposed to the analog versus digital is like analog, you're scared that someone will come and steal your document physically, right? And you protect your office accordingly, right? So in the same way as you start putting things online, you also have to think about, how do I protect my data? How do I make sure that I'm ensuring that I'm more proactive than reactive when it comes to my data, but also in terms of just my interactions with my customers. And you've seen how a lot of people are being hacked, the information is being exposed, and then potentially even your critical data that you needed to be able to run as a business is stolen. So what do you do with that? So I think cybersecurity also becomes a critical part of how you think about your business. So as you're thinking about different skill sets you need to build as a business, cybersecurity is also a critical part of that skill set. The more and more you go online, the more, and even now because of AI, hackers are becoming even more intelligent because they're using AI to come up with even better ways of hacking your systems. So it's very critical as you think about cybersecurity as a core part of your strategy as an SME. Yeah. Hope that answers your question. And then on the policy side, so yes, there is a data protection policy that was passed a couple of years ago, and now we have the ODPC, and then what they're doing is spending a lot of time in being able to kind of almost like take that policy and make it relevant to potentially every industry, and what it means from a personal data perspective primarily, right, because of GDPR. I think there's still a gap is how do we kind of manage the non-personal data? And how do we ensure that you can be able to leverage that to be able to really accelerate either in terms of opening up that data so that it becomes more useful for everyone, especially if it's data that can help you to be able to train a model or help me to make a better decision when it comes to opening up a business. If, for example, you're trying to expand into Kisumu, and you want to get to know how many customers or how many what is the total addressable market in Kisumu, that data becomes very hard for you to get, right? So I think there's a lot of opportunity for us to be able to start thinking around how do we open up more data sets that can help businesses to be able to make better decisions when it comes to their decision making in general. So I think there's work being done. I think we also launched the AI strategy 2 months ago, was it? April 2025. So there's already an AI strategy, and I think they're working towards an AI policy. So there's still a bit of work to be done around, they have a general framework, of course, that has to be, structured, and kind of the right organizations are taking charge of that. But I think now after that, there will be an actual AI policy. And of course, integral to that is responsible AI, which is primarily looking at how do you ensure that we don't continue the bias. So a lot of on the fairness side, on the accountability side, transparency on how these models are actually making decisions and what data sets are they actually using, so that, there's a lot more awareness around, we don't continue to kind of, let's say, for example, a young woman who is a single mom potentially might not be able to get a loan in a bank because of the general biases. We're able to kind of remove that because, that's a general bias that doesn't actually apply. And I think it's just us being able to work towards having the right level of data sets, but also there's a more regulation or I would say, support when it comes to non-personal data. I hope that answers your question.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Winnie. Carol, maybe you want to take the question from the two Victorias. The first one was, if you're not tech savvy, how do you use AI? And is anybody, you specifically, offering capacity building opportunities? And the other, Winnie and John will add on that. And then the other one from the second Victoria, I didn't catch it very well, but it was about Instagram and what people should be focusing on, selling on that platform, I believe.
Great. I think I would start with a quote that says, alone you can go fast, but together we can go far. And what that means is, do you look at opportunities around you? Do you map out where can I actually get this support? I mean, Her Hustle itself exists to support young and upcoming entrepreneurs. And this capacity building, like I mentioned, we're about to roll out a program. And the question around, if you're not tech savvy, how do you go about that? You have to take the first leap, or rather the first step, to also understand, how do I move from not knowing to actually knowing how I can use the skills? And starting with something as foundational as, how do you go on YouTube and start looking at clips that are actually talking around the specific area that you're interested in exploring? Do you use that is already at your within your grasp to get started? And once you do that, I think you can also go the extra mile to look at other opportunities around you through this. I think there's also an organization, KEPSA itself is supporting capacity building. I think also Microsoft itself is having capacity building support for people who are interested in AI. Her Hustle itself is also about to roll out a program with IBM Skills Build, which is now going to offer foundational, intermediate, and advanced levels of support in all areas, whether you are a creative entrepreneur. There's that support that is around you. It's also, how do you position yourself around communities that are able to also bring this to your knowledge? And I think the other question was around how much data is too much data, and that came from Beryl. And data helps us make informed decisions. So I don't think there could be too much data that an organization, or if you were as an individual interested in collecting data, that is too much. We're able to make better platforms that serve people better because we have data on how we can improve this. We understand what the needs are. We understand how we need to customize this solution such that they're better serving the people that they're meant to cater to. And I think there was also another question around, sorry, what was the question again around Instagram?
Something about Instagram and selling on that platform, from Victoria at the back.
Victoria, do you mind? What business is it? Okay. Yeah. Looking at yourself and the fact that you've already taken a step to be here, you already want to be informed. You want to understand, how do I help my mom, as well as how do I get this business in other areas that actually give us access to other markets. And I think the first step is, digital right now is the way to go. And leveraging support in terms of the skills, like Winnie mentioned, access to information is powerful. Are you already using this platform here, or this community, or the people who you've been able to interact here with? Did you carry business cards? Did you carry at least pictures to show, this is what my mom and I are selling? Friends and referrals, that's something that can actually work for you without necessarily having to rely on tools. Looking at you, I can tell maybe you're a Gen Z or millennial maybe. So you're already kind of like tech savvy, and you have a smartphone. And the first step being friends and family, you can use that. Coming to this forum itself has given you access to other entrepreneurs. Maybe there's someone who is running a shop in town, and you can maybe perhaps have a conversation. Could we maybe set up shop here, and you can get a commission based on the number of masks that we're selling, maybe on a monthly basis. That already itself is giving you a way that you can use what is around you to actually get support. I hope I've answered your question. Great.
Thank you. So because of time, we'll move ahead. And John, perhaps you want to answer Dan in terms of what is most in demand in terms of skills, and what Skill Grid is offering. And as you're doing that, perhaps you will also comment. I know Winnie might also want to comment on the Voice of Refugees, what partnerships can be created.
Thank you. So in terms of the question, and I'll bundle, I think, some of the questions together. So from the colleague from KCA, you asked, yes, from Skills Build, we offer learning opportunities. What more do we do for you to sort of secure opportunities based on that, right? Well, I mean, remember, the learning is one thing, then recognition of that learning is something else. So through Skills Build, we give you the training, yes, we give you the opportunity to take the tests, and then you get the digital certificate for it. And this certificate is not just recognized in Kenya. You can access opportunities. And, we've been talking about gig economy and gig work, so a number of entrepreneurs are looking for opportunities from customers who are in distant markets. And they would like to know, how do you actually have that software development skill? And when they see that you've got this certificate that is recognized globally, then that gives you confidence when, as you make your pitch, you can secure that opportunity better. So I think that recognition in some part is quite big. Also through Skills Build, if you've joined some of our training courses, we also provide you opportunities to work with mentors who are experienced professionals in different areas. So you talk about you're doing work around data science, so you also get to collaborate and listen, talk to other experienced data scientists that also share with you what's, let's say, cutting edge in the market right now. And I'll just tie that point with the question that the lady behind you asked. Are these opportunities available? Yes, so through Skills Build, we run these training opportunities every so often. In fact, today is a deadline for signing up to an AI training program, and you don't have to be techie for you start from where you are and you continue progressing. So after this, let me know and I'll just give you the link and you can just sign up and take the training for that. To the question that I think it was Dan who asked at the end, writing in books and you want to digitize that data, guess what? There are a lot of tools that allow you to convert that data from handwritten text, right? So if you've got some apps that you just take a photo of that page that, like you see, I'm also a book person, so I find I think better when I write. So you just take the photo of that, you've got tools that will convert that to, like a document that can then be read by the computer. On the inclusive question at the back, yes, we're open to partner with different let's say, organizations in different parts of the continent. So we actually have some partners that collaborate with programs that support refugees in different markets, enabling them to acquire skills to then help them link up to gainful employment opportunities. So, and I would also encourage you to connect with partners like Her Hustle, and they will then be able to do that for you. Just looking through, and so I can give up the mic once. I think there's a colleague who asked, how can IBM assist when you're doing, if you're a local company? So what we do is we make available these platforms. So maybe unlike others who would be using the data, we don't use the data for you. What we give you is a platform, and even we don't have access to your data. So if you use our cloud environment, we just give you the computing platform for you to then leverage on that. If you'd like to utilize AI tools and using your own data, like I mentioned, we give you access to language models that you can customize and then develop an application based on that.
Thanks, John. I think we should leave it there because of the time. I think Strathmore University will not be happy if I don't say that Strathmore is also strong in data, just like them. So, and we also offer skilling programs. We offer courses from certificate to advanced in data, analytics, cybersecurity, and the whole. So visit us. Guys, one statement. Yes, right?
Wow. Dr. Dennis, one statement, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to also just emphasize that we also do have all our programs are free of charge and also provide certifications that are globally recognized. So we do have, think about Microsoft in 3 ways. So we have LinkedIn that provides all kind of business related training. We have from how to start your business all the way till generative AI, cybersecurity, sustainability. So you can really learn about all those different things. I know I'd emphasized on you thinking about yourself as a leader. So we actually have training for leadership or leader training around AI and how you should be thinking about it. And then as well, Microsoft Learn that focuses on the technical skills. I think someone was asking about training for tech skills. We have a lot of that, and also certification is offered for free. And then finally, GitHub. So GitHub is mostly for developers who are moving into developing code, and you do need access and support in being able to do that. As a parting shot, I would say thank you. I think very honored to be here, and thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today and learn from you. Thank you.
Carolyn?
My parting shot is going to be short. I'd say confidence builds consistency, and I would encourage all of you to go forth and build businesses that are actually innovative and stay in the digital space where you can be able to be agile and stay innovative. So kudos to everyone for showing up here.
Thank you so much. John?
I think I'll just add on to what they said. You know, I think that the only way you can sort of make yourself future-proof is make sure that you're continuously learning, because it's not going to slow down, it's not going to change, it's going to continuously change. And the only way to do that is upskill and reskill yourself. Sign up to skillsbuild.org and start learning. Thank you.
All right. A big round of applause for the moderator and the panelists. Many thanks indeed, and we do have a gift of appreciation, courtesy of KEPSA. Bwana Harrison, please do have the honor. Let's have the gifts, please. Makofi out over that. Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. Thank you for the insights, the challenge, the push. We celebrate you. Asanteni sana. All right, you may kindly stand so that we can take that photo as you receive your gifts of appreciation. Maybe you can receive the gift of appreciation first, so that at least we have the photo with the gifts. Okay, so that's the first one without the gifts. Then we'll have another one with the gifts. Okay, so Bwana Harrison, thank you so much. Please have the honor. Makofi to Winnie. Asante sana, Winnie. Many thanks. Really appreciate. Carolyn, asante sana. Big round of applause. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Bwana John, asante sana. And the moderator, Dr. Dennis. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Many thanks. Makofi yao nyingine as we close. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 2 minutes to the top of the hour. So we are ready for lunch. 1 hour. We come back. We kick off the final session. Ladies and gentlemen, please note, number 1, we come back, we have awards. Awards. So get ready for that. Get ready for that. And definitely
and we needed more money. So Genua gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to the chips production. So we are doing everything under one.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance.
I think I'll be very unpopular by saying that.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tour Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions, from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tour Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When we look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches, and we needed more money. So Genua gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tour Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tour Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When you look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so that the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote growth program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches and we needed more money. So Genua gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
we had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tool Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions, from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tool Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When we look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs, and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners, so the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches, and we needed more money. So Genoa gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tour Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tour Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When we look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches and we needed more money. So Genua gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books, that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tool Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tool Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When you look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue, The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so that the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote Growth Program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches and we needed more money. So Genoa gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator Program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
Running a business in the digital age? You need more than just ideas, you need the right technology. At Tour Labs, we build custom software, manage your IT, and deliver ready-made solutions from ERPs, point-of-sale systems to hospital, HR, and school management systems. And with TureHub, our smart customer service hub, you'll engage better, support faster, and grow stronger. Grow faster, smarter, and stronger with Tour Labs.
The Kenya Private Sector Alliance, KEPSA, has through strategic partnerships implemented several targeted initiatives to support and grow SME businesses in Kenya by providing vital support in capacity building, financial access, market access, policy advocacy and innovation. Entrepreneurs not only benefit from training sessions covering market readiness, digitization, investor readiness, and operational compliance, but also enjoy financial linkages that offer affordable and appropriate funding addressing specific challenges and opportunities that they face.
When you look at our SMEs in Kenya, they employ over 80% of our population, yet they contribute less than 30% of our GDP. So we need to help them grow and put them in the growth path. The KEPSA mandate is basically to look at the business environment, which we do through the public-private dialogue. The second one is drawing investments into the country and also working with private sector to see how they can increase their investments. And then the third one is where we come in with the youth and jobs and also the whole area of climate change. And so we look at those areas for SMEs to make sure that they can access those opportunities through us working with different partners so that the SMEs can have an opportunity to grow.
The Keynote growth program, started in 2023, seeks to address the funding gap for young women and young men-owned MSMEs by pairing up financial support with technical assistance and a hands-on coordination strategy between various players in the entrepreneurial ecosystem.
We had a wish to set up new branches and we needed more money. So Genoa gave us 3.4 million, which we used to open 3 more branches. And that is how the idea of setting up the plant behind came in, and we utilized part of the money also to set up the chips production. So we are doing everything under one roof.
Hii biashara ndiye nakula, ndiye nakunywa, kwa hivyo kila kitu ni biashara. Na ilinisaidia sana kwa sababu nilipost kasi yangu sana. Mpaka nimeongezea, sio beadwork ile nilikuwa nayo, nimeongeza vitu vingine kadhaa.
KEPSA has also partnered with International Trade Center to support SMEs access affordable funding through the MSME Financing Gateway platform in Kenya. The portal allows SMEs to access information on financing options available from financial service providers, both commercial and non-commercial, as well as access information on business development services available. The COVID-19 Recovery and Resilience Program supported MSMEs safeguard businesses and jobs due to prevailing market disruptions resulting from the COVID-19 pandemic. Over 100 businesses benefited from short-term, interest-free loans valued at 42 million Kenya shillings. Over 10,000 participants from MSME sector were also trained on various topics through this program, while 50 businesses benefited to access to finance coaching.
I wanted to apply actually for a loan bank. As an SME, they're asking for so much that you can't even provide. So when I was going online, I came across the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with KEPSA. And actually I can say the journey was very sweet. They actually teach you in the process the things you need to have, how you need to run the business. So we were able to get 3/4 of the fraction of what we had applied for. It helped us to expand. We used it for marketing. We're able to bring in infrastructure like machineries, and the journey has been so swift.
Other initiatives include the SME Accelerator program that supported high-potential businesses through mentorship, strategic planning workshops, and access to investor networks, enabling them to scale sustainably and create innovative solutions.
It has been exciting with the mentors and also our trainers with the full blast of knowledge in regards to pitching, financial projections, preparing yourself as an SME on your books, that can make investors be attracted to your business.
We had a pool of entrepreneurs and also mentors and coaches who are coming from different industries, and we are able to network and get information and do business within each other.
The Switch Africa Green Project encouraged SMEs to adapt eco-friendly practices by providing training on sustainable business models, funding for green technologies, and support for environmentally conscious operations. Together, these programs reflect KEPSA's commitment to fostering resilient, innovative, and sustainable SMEs in Kenya.
She is a visionary health leader and pharmacist with over
special for us. He calls it the Daystar style. The Daystar style. Come on, let's do it. You want to talk to us first?
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Happy to see you again. My name is Fickle, and my business here is very simple. I want to take us through just what we call just to lighten our moods up as we begin the last session. So I'm requesting all of us to be on our feet, please. And the DJ can give me a beats from Kombali too. Just give me some beats. Yes, let's be on our feet. Let's be on our feet. Thank you. Let's be on our feet. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are all businessmen. I'm not a businessman, I can tell you, but I've been with businessmen for a long time. So, you raise it up, all right? We want to see all those people who love to play, who don't know how to count their numbers. All right, you ready? You ready? Oh my God, let's go. 1, 1, 1. Someone's already at 2, but you're at 1. 1, 1. Thank you. 1, 2, 2 fingers, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 feet, 2 legs, 3. Perfect. Amazing. Who else? Perfect. Amazing. Now, keep their hands up. Keep their hands up. Keep their hands up. Keep their hands up. Amazing. You can clap for yourselves as you take your seats. It's been an amazing taking you through that. I'm an amazing MC, so if you have any events, you can call me. Thank you. Back to you.
We need to exchange numbers, purity as well. Yeah, you get to find out. Yeah.
She is a visionary health.
Find out. Oh, yeah. She has a presentation. You have a presentation? Wow. Thank you so much. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we want to kick off this particular session. Dr. Ehud Rose. A big round of applause for Mama Rose. Thank you so much. It's good to have her around. Reminds us of where we came from. Reminds us. And it's also a good reminder of another generation that we need to think of. It's very important. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to start. I need to kindly ask you, please get your phones ready. we'll be having a quick survey just to get a feel of what you've picked, what you've learnt throughout this particular session. It's 14 minutes past 2 p.m. So we want to have a quick survey. And I think one of the key highlights by the Cabinet Secretary All right. One of the key highlights by the Cabinet Secretary, in fact, he said if he makes it next year, Purity, he said we shouldn't just have SME. We must start with, do you remember that? We start with M, micro. So that's one key feedback that really came very strongly. So that kind of feedback is what we require from you. So please get your phones. We have that particular platform on the screen. It's the Menti platform, menti.com. The code is 76650089. Once you get in there, you'll see a thumbs up sign. Just click on it, and that's how we'll find out and know that you're part of the conversation. Or you can simply scan the QR code, and you'll be part of the conversation. We want to start, and this is very critical feedback even moving forward. Then after that, we will have a key presentation. Stacy, are you here? Stacy? Okay. Okay, so once you're ready, please let me know. We just want to, you know, when we talk of KEPSA, the voice of the private sector, what does that really mean? Okay? Let me just ambush you. Shanice, KEPSA. In your own words, how would you describe it to somebody who has never encountered KEPSA? Go ahead.
I think I would just tell them that KEPSA is the backbone or the support of everyone who is in the private sector, everyone who's running a micro, small, or medium enterprise. People who seem like they are invisible can always join KEPSA and will feel like they're supported. Yeah.
Hey, I'm a butter. I love that. Backbone. Paris, do we have a gift for Shanice? That was a good one. Shanice, do we have a gift? Paris, please help us with that. Paris, there's a gift for you, Shanice. Thank you so much for that good answer. And by the way, we'll be giving you a couple of gifts as we continue on. But in the meantime, join the conversation. Join the conversation, 71 people, that's good. Okay, first question. Let's go to the first question. First question. Everything happening on your phone. Okay, so we want to look at the survey now. So these were some of the organizations that were well represented here. Okay, what was your role at the conference? This particular conference, Stacey is here, thank you so much. So we're waiting for you. Once you're ready, we'll give you an opportunity to talk to us about KEPSA. Shanice has already given us a really good understanding. It's the backbone. It's the one that keeps us straight and focused as the private sector. Micro, small, medium enterprises. Okay. Exhibitor, speaker. Or you can actually open it. This is an open question. You can just, yeah. So 70% a delegate, okay. KEPSA, host, okay. Asha, media, SME, awardee, exhibitor, okay. Okay. So we'll keep that on. Stacey, you ready? Okay, how many minutes do you need? It's 19 minutes past 2 p.m. 5 minutes, okay. 5 minutes for Stacy. Please, a big round of applause for her as she talks to us about KEPSA. Please. Asante sana, karibu sana. 19 minutes past the hour, so 5 minutes, that will be 25. Go ahead.
I've been told to place the mic near me and not shout. So, down. It's okay. Okay. Thank you so much for coming for this second annual SME conference. I know most of you are asking what KEPSA do. Basically, Shanice gave a very nice answer, saying that KEPSA is a backbone. KEPSA, in short, just to give you a brief introduction of who KEPSA is and what we do. KEPSA is the apex body of the private sector. We were basically formed to do policy advocacy. But over the years, we have diversified and come up with various projects that enable us to reach out to all sizes of businesses and all types of businesses in all the sectors. We have a reach of 2 million businesses, both indirect members and direct members. By indirect members, we work closely with BMOs, business member organizations. You've heard of organizations such as Kenya Association of Manufacturers. That's basically one of the associations that we do work closely in terms of manufacturers. In terms of retail, we do work closely with RETRAC. In the case that you are in retail, I know you've interacted with RETRAC in one case or the other. So what KEPSA does for SMEs is basically create an enabling business environment and assist them grow their businesses. This can be in terms of loans, in terms of finances. Right now we have the Jinwe Growth Program that's currently running. The Jinwe Growth Program is actually assisting SMEs learn more about businesses. KEPSA acts as a knowledge hub for you guys. We've seen you come in numbers, as well as you are dedicated, motivated, and you want to learn more about what the business environment is all about. We've had the cases of Mandamano that has been going on. KEPSA now assists you to come up. We had the cases of floods, that floods really did take up a lot of businesses. KEPSA, through the Jinwe Growth Program, tried and reached out to the micro and small SMEs that were affected and also assisted them come back into business. So one of the benefits of being a KEPSA member through the various categories that we have 2 categories that are distinguished for SMEs. We have SME Tier 1 and SME Tier 2. SME Tier 1 members do pay 50,000 annually, plus the 10,000 joining for new members. SME Tier 2 normally pays 10,000 annually, plus 1,000 joining fee for new members. You can calculate this amount as a daily package. For the SME Tier 2, this amount totals to that 5 shillings. By you just saving that 5 shillings a day, you can acquire a membership that will enable you belong to a community that will assist you when it comes to trying to understand your sector as well as cross-cutting issues. I can open it up for a few questions before I direct you to where you can find me and also give you my contacts in case you want to reach me. Anyone with a question? Okay, you can reach me on email, that's smwende@kepsa.or.ke, or on phone number, that's 0704 138 103. You've gotten that? Oh, not yet. The phone number is 0704 138 103. You can save my name as Stacy KEPSA. You can call me from Monday to Friday. I will always return your call and always pick your call. I've seen there's someone who's tried calling me now. Yeah. Also, you can, as you see me along the corridors, you can also just say hi and also get to understand more about KEPSA. We have very flexible payment options when it comes to SMEs. You can calculate your payments how you want them. We can customize them for you and also explain on the duration. We do not have interests on the amounts that are paid. That's okay? Cool.
All right. Thank you, Stacy. We want to move on. If we can have the screen, let's have the other screen, please. Youth at the center stage, catalyzing access to markets for jobs and entrepreneurship. Let's just have that other screen, please. Bernard? (25 2 p.m.) As we come to a close, I don't know about you, but I believe history is the subject of kings and leaders. So I took time and I looked at Nairobi long before I was born, and this is what I found out. In the 60s, this was Nairobi. Things have changed, no question about it. The vehicles are different. Can lower the volume a bit. Certainly the people who were walking then are not here. They're gone. Buildings were being built. The roads. There was movement. From one stage to another, things started to change over time. And a lot has changed indeed. The people, the workers, the atmosphere, a lot has changed. The names, the designs, they've all changed. The laughter, the cheers, a lot has changed. But then I started to look around and I asked myself, is there one thing that is still standing strong? And I looked, and I looked, and I looked, and I looked. Then from afar, I was able to see it. I was able to see it. And I hope you will see it with me right now. Do you know what I saw? I saw the one thing that brings all of us together, I think. The flag, the flag, the flag, the flag. The flag. I will become a walking billboard of human excellence so that my son, every single day, will know that his father was dedicated to excellence. My daughter, the same. And that flag will fly high across the globe. Because you and I chose to be so excellent in whatever we do every single day. And so right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to a close, looking at those opportunities and breaking those barriers. It'll start with you, Charles, you, Shanice, you, Samuel, you, Wellington, you, Purity, Eva, Irene, the sign language interpreters, Nabil, the noble and wise, Namaisa, Mark, all of you are required. So we come to a close, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Ehud, be on standby, because we want you to talk to us about how the youth can be at the very core of this movement. But before that, just get your phones once again. We asked the question, your stakeholder, a delegate. Let's have the mentee question on. And even those joining us online, we want to appreciate that you have been here with us throughout. Let's move on to the next question. How would you rate your overall experience at the conference? Excellent, good, fair, poor. Okay. We've been talking about data-driven decisions. And it doesn't matter how much data you have. In fact, you need to have as much data as possible. As much data as possible. Is that Jackie? No? Jackie, good to see you. Next question. Next question. Let's move on to the next question. What did you enjoy most about the conference? What did you enjoy most about the conference? We want to appreciate your thoughts. Okay, panel, training, meeting other startups and corporations, great panel discussions, the exhibition, the fireside chat, the interaction with the different panelists, panel. Okay, the speakers and panel, and time management and the choice of panelists and key speakers, opportunity to see SMEs display their services and goods. Keep them coming. I've learned more on data that has opened my eyes. The training, especially on the data. I learned a lot on data and business. A major win. I enjoyed the panel discussion. Thank you so much. Talk panels. I learned a lot from the panelists. Please post them, 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 post them. This is good feedback. This is good feedback. This is good feedback. Networking in the boots. Bookkeeping is the bond that unites businesses with financial institutions. How to manage my business. Valuable talks. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Hongera, conversations held were informative. Great insights which being shared by speakers. All programs for sure. That's why I never missed even one. Thank you so much. Keep them coming, keep them coming. This is also data that will enable us to work on the 3rd Annual SME Conference Awards and Exhibition. About to close on this. Breakout room, yes, 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 yes. Yesterday we were supposed to have breakout rooms. We only had one, and we will sort out that other breakout that we didn't have as we continue on. Of course, courtesy of KEPSA. But in the meantime, let's go. Lunch, a lot on data, the panel discussions, a lot. Thank you so much, thank you so much. It was a lovely and an exciting discussion. Thank you so much. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. Learning and listening and learning from different people. Each person has something different to say that I don't know. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay. We're ready? We're ready? We're ready? Do you have another final question? Do you have another question? Okay. Three more questions and then we'll close. What can we improve on? Now this is where you hide. Now listen, this is the idea. We don't know who is posting, so we want you to be as brutal as possible, okay? All right? So nobody knows. What's your name?
Maslin.
Maslin. So Maslin, we don't know it's you. So post it so that we improve, okay? You can imagine living a life where no one is correcting you. Will you ever get to your destination? No. So please, this is probably one of the most important sessions. Bwana Harrison, karibu sana. We celebrate you. Thank you so much indeed. Karibuni, karibuni, karibuni. Presidential Advisor, karibu sana. Bwana Jauko, makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Really appreciate. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Welcome. Please welcome. Please welcome. Oh yeah. Karibuni sana. What can we improve on? 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 Let me see. How many? 241. This is good. This is good. Good to see you again. Many thanks. Very well. Very well. What can we improve on? What can we improve on? Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them back. So 2 more questions to go. Fantastic. 2 more questions. 2 more questions. Let's find out. Everything on your phone. Okay. 241. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Open it, please. Next question, please. How likely are you to attend another KEPSA event in the future? Very likely, likely, not sure, unlikely. Daktari, karibu sana. All right. Oh yeah, very likely, likely, not sure, unlikely. Let us know, let us know, let us know, let us know. Okay, okay, okay. 36 minutes past the hour. We want to close in a good way. Remember, the award ceremony is about to kick off. Final question? Final question. Let's have the final question. Any other comments or suggestions? Any other comments? Just open it a bit. Let's see what kind of comments or suggestions are coming in. Not at the moment. Thank you for the gifts. You're doing an amazing job. Okay, great job to KEPSA and all the partners. Fantastic. Thank you. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Kudos to the panelists. Everything was awesome. I'm grateful to have attended this event and I've learned a lot. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'd suggest for more conferences for the SMEs to take place in the course of the year rather than just one in a year. Okay, that's good. Comment to the, okay. Amount of food, okay. More water, okay. More time for the event. Avail the opportunity for microphone time. Be blessed in Jesus' name. Okay, amen. Thank you. Reduction in the price. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't you give yourselves a big round of applause? Thank you so much for the feedback. We appreciate you. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready now to hear. How do we position ourselves? How do youth position themselves? Let's have the screen now. Let's have the screen as we welcome our speaker. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's have the screen. Let's have the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
He is a passionate champion for Africa's youth, driving initiatives that connect young talent with private sector opportunities. Through visionary leadership and a deep commitment to sustainable development, he is shaping a resilient, youth-powered future for the continent. Please welcome the KEPSA Acting Deputy CEO and Global Director for Youth and Jobs, Dr. Ehud Gashu.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Karibu sana, Daktari. Welcome. Appreciate it.
Good afternoon, everyone. I had to consult with Mwakazi how many minutes I have because the topic that he gave me, I think we need a whole 1 week to unpack it. But I'll try and summarize that within a very short period of time. As I have been introduced, my name is Ehud and I work with KEPSA. And very, very excited to welcome you here again for this second edition of the SME conference. Indeed, a very powerful convening where business meets business as we discuss solutions on how we can improve our own prospects as SMEs, but also how we can use our power to power the country. So very, very exciting. And once again, allow me to welcome you in my role as an executive at KEPSA. I have a few minutes that I need to unpack a very important topic of putting young people at the center so that then the conversations that we've been having here could be true. And one of the things that as an organization that we have done with intentionality is to really, really try to understand how we can work with young people to build a resilient economy, but also power businesses and help them understand the power that actually is domiciled within the young people. So today I would want to unpack a little bit on what we have learned over time for more than 15 years, being very intentional about working with young people, building their capacity in the context of the work and the mandate that we do have of enabling enterprises and also powering businesses to grow. So I don't want to really talk about statistics. The statistics have been a topic of discussion since yesterday. What's the size of the SME sector? What's the size of the youth demographic in the country? What do young people really hold? And what are these powers and tools do they have that can help our businesses? And so as an organization, we have really invested on youth development, youth empowerment, youth programming through various economic development opportunities that spans from skilling to linkage to job creation. And why we do all this is because we believe that if we harness the potential of young people, we can be able to accelerate development. And I want to put a very strong, compelling case as to why you as an entrepreneur should really think and put young people as part and parcel of your strategy. And unfortunately, if I ask all of you here, who of you here has youth as part and parcel of your core strategy? I mean, we talk about finance, we talk about technology, we talk about human resource, we talk about many things, great. But the intentionality in which we engage this very important demographic has been a challenge. They represent 75% of our population, and that's significant. That's not just about a number, but that's a market. That's just not about a number, but it's potential to help us change the trajectories of our business. And so, without getting into the details, we know that one of the pressing issues that all businesses are grappling with is to access new markets, innovate, so that they can be able to grow their revenue, grow business, and conquer and achieve their objectives. And to be able to do that, you need to look at the factors of production. And amongst the different factors of production, human capital sits at the core of that. And within the work that we've been doing through various programs, we have come to realize that even if you have very good management and the ability to innovate and to create, tap into new sources of information, new sources of idea, futuristic thinking is not well addressed, then the sustainability of the businesses that we do is not really future-proven. And as such, we have invested in programs that helps us to really understand that ecosystem better, and most of, probably majority of the people who are here have benefited from some of those programs. And I'll talk about them in a short while. But how can we, as business, strategically harness the power that resembles with young people? And when I talk about young people, I am aware it is not one size fits all, that they're in different levels of understanding, and they're also in different levels of capacity, exposure, experience, knowledge, and abilities. We have that level of understanding. But within our convening of a program, we appreciate that Kenya is endowed with a highly skilled youth and highly educated youth. And it's through that we have embedded our program around helping businesses to be able to advance in their core courses. I'll give 3 examples quickly, and then I say a few things that are practical. The first element that we have been working on is harnessing the digital capabilities of young people. You can bear me witness that we are having the most digital savvy generation of all times. And this digital generation is aware of the new technologies, is aware, have more information, way more information than you as an owner of your business. They have a lot of exposure around what is trading. And you know how you also innovate is that you innovate by understanding what is happening somewhere else along the line of work or business you're doing, what is happening here, the gap in between, and that is really how you use the traits to be able to understand how to grow your business. And so it's through that sort of foresight that we have programs that are looking at the digital economy and how digital economy can then help businesses to grow. I was very excited this afternoon. We had a panel that was talking about various things that are happening and the reality around artificial intelligence and how artificial intelligence is going to impact on our businesses, in the ability of us not only just to be productive, but also to enhance the way we do research, we do content development, we refine, we understand our customers better, we understand our markets, use financial data, model decision making, so that then we can actually have a larger play. So we are running a program that is helping SMEs to consume the knowledge of artificial intelligence in very palatable way, very basic, very, in a very easy way. But more importantly, that program, one of the things that we've learned about it is that it is the young people who have been making the difference. When we started that program, we were using the training to train people, but we realized that training alone does not constitute into value. And so we started having young people who are digital attaches help SMEs to understand what AI means in very simple ways and how they can use that and accompany them in their journey of basic digital transformation. That has resulted into amazing ways in which now businesses can innovate faster and cut down on time in many use cases. And actually today I'm also announcing that we do have many vouchers that we've been giving businesses for free to come and learn about that program. And my team is here and they can issue any voucher to anyone who wants to learn, including actually premium vouchers for LinkedIn. So we really have a lot of resources that our team has been working on. The second one is the program that we've been running on supporting SMEs grow their revenue by engaging young people on digital marketing as well as content development, and then embedding technology like AI and graphic design to be able to produce high-end, cutting-edge content. And what we do is to bring a group of young people and rally them behind a business, and then the business is able to work with these young people as freelancers in a way that they can actually leverage their social media following, their ability to innovate, and their ability to integrate technology to business to drive revenue through marketing. So those are so solid examples on how we have, in very small ways, managed to harness the potential of young people to be able to help businesses leverage and maximize on the potential of technology. My last use case, which is really very interesting, is one program that we were running on data analytics. I don't know how many of you fully understand the amount of data that sits in your businesses, however small. Think about your financial transactions. Think about your social media marketing data. Think about the clicks that comes to your website. Just think about all the very different data points that sits within your business and what you can do with that. We are all aware this slogan has been like the running call for everyone, that data is a new. Data is a new, but data cannot be an oil if it is not well refined. And that's exactly what we've been trying to help businesses to do. So if you think about that and the way that young people who are trained and have capacity for data analytics can help, then you start seeing the intersection between helping in unlocking new value for business in terms of new market development, as well as new opportunities for innovation using resources that you already have. So we call upon, and our proposal is that the more we engage young people in their capabilities, the more we actually are able to spur and drive our business to be able to get to the level of growth that helps us to realize new insights that will then help in new product development as well as new market opportunities. As I wrap up this short and brief presentation, there's no one who can do this alone. We all have one common goal as a community of business, to support this country in job creation. And the way we can support job creation is also knowing where to tap the talent that's available. How many of you know a program called National Youth Opportunities something that is giving free interns to businesses? And they're actually paying interns. How many of you know that? That you can get a free intern for free and the government is going to pay for it. How many of you know that? Yeah, you see, it's a handful of us. You can get free intern. How many of you know a program called Ajira that's giving digital apprentices to businesses to help you in your digital transformation? Free. So you can see a lot of these things is about then also making this information available. And I believe that such convenings are here to that information is available for you, and you can use it to be able to tap into the potential of the many solutions that are available, yet we are not able to know how to tap into them. So I hope I have made a compelling case to you on why we should invest in youth. You should tap into youth and be able to transform your business and take it to the next level through the abilities and the energies that young people bring. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much indeed, Dr. We appreciate. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the moment. It's the award ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get to know those who will get the awards, why these awards? Why these awards? But before that, we have a couple of gifts ready for some of us, and it's going to be absolutely simple, very simple. Very simple. Nyongesa. Njoo. Bwana Nyongesa. Nakuona. Njoo. Ni wewe hapa nazungumza, wewe unanijua, sio? Bwana Nyongesa. One entrepreneur hapa you connected with. Jina. Na si yule ambao ulikuja naye. Mlipatana during break, lunch, you spoke to them.
Jina forgotten.
Tafuta mmoja very quickly. Nyongesa. Munajuana. You don't know him. Okay. So find out about him. Find out about him. His name. Okay. Purity, come. A big round of applause for Purity. Purity, talk to us. One person you interacted with that you didn't know, you knew them here.
Hi everyone. So there's a young guy, he was selling internet. They provide hotspot internet in low-income areas in Kariobangi, Dandora.
Gina?
Yes, atuku exchange majina.
Yuko wapi? Njoo, makofi yake tafadhali. Please come. Purity, Guess what? You just decided a gift. Paris, are we? Makofi tafadhali. I mean, you're getting a gift, courtesy of Purity. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Wayaki.
Wayaki. Okay. You're about to determine the second person to get a gift. Si Rafiki, somebody you met here. Uko tayari? Yes. Okay, go ahead.
I also can't remember his name.
Okay.
But he's a farmer.
Farmer?
Yes, and he farms in Kiambu County. He has a stall in the city market, city park, sorry. And he supplies vegetables to hotels within Nairobi. Carrots, spinach, dania, yeah, all of that. I hope you're still around.
Yeah, you've missed a gift, my friend. It's Victor. Your name? Wayaki. Wayaki. Okay, a big round of applause for you, Wayaki. Thank you so much indeed. Okay, up next, Samuel, come, Samuel. Samuel. Decide the next person to get a gift you connected with. Mlipatana, during break, during lunch.
Yeah, Mr. Collins. Hey! Yeah, from NCCG. Yeah, on issues pertaining SMEs. Yeah.
Na mlipatana hapa?
Hapa. Na tukapangana.
Hey. We Collins uko wapi? Mulizungumza? Oh, yeah, there's a microphone. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Makazi. This is Samuel Njoroge.
Wow.
I've mentioned the two names correctly. Is that so?
Hey! Gift for both of them. Gift for both of them. This is good. Go ahead.
Yeah. For me, I said all the SMEs here, my people, because I'm a county government officer.
Okay.
Ninawashughulikia wote. Yeah, that is how it is.
Mm-hmm.
So what else do you want me to say?
That's it. You are about to decide the next person who gets a gift. Because now you've already decided for Bwana Samuel here. Makofi for Bwana Samuel. Well done. Keep it up. That's the spirit. Listen. Gifts are there. It's time to go to your clients, the people. Don't wait for them to come. Okay? Bwana Collins.
Yes.
Si Rafiki. Not a colleague.
No, I don't have friends here and colleagues.
And friends?
They are my people.
Okay, your people.
My
okay.
people.
Okay.
They are my clients.
Sawa.
And the one that I've met yesterday and also today I've been with them is Clement.
Clement uko wapi?
Deal with the clinics.
Clement uko wapi?
Is that correct pronunciation or what?
Uni Sylvester bana.
Oh, Sylvester, sorry.
Sasa hiyo itapita. Tumpe Sylvester ama tusimpe? Tumpe. Now Sylvester, you need to make sure it's a lady coming now next. Natafadhali, I hope you did so. You linked up. Collins, go ahead.
Yeah, so there she is, Sylvester. She's a clinician.
Yeah.
Maybe you can say more about that issue.
Okay, thank you, Collins.
Sylvester, we were with him the first day, isn't it?
Yes, that's true.
Kabisa. And he's doing a fantastic job. Kabisa. A big round of applause for Collins. Thank you so much indeed. We celebrate you. Thank you. Keep serving the people. Sawa. Bwana Collins, keep serving the people. These people are watching. They have heard you. They're your people. Sawa. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so. Sylvester.
Yes.
Nani ulizungumza naye?
There's a lady who does branding.
Fantastic.
And we connected during breakfast.
Nice.
But I can't recall of her name.
Aye. Okay. Branding lakini?
Yes.
You have seen her? Aende mtafute. Yuko wapi? Go. Get the gift. Get the gift.
She was around here, but I'm not seeing her.
Now, Sylvester, look for a lady who looks like they're into branding. Do you remember we said, be a walking billboard of your business? Tafuta. Sylvester,
Yes.
tafuta. 20. You're determining the next person to get a gift. Oh, Rose. Makofi yake tafadhali, Rose. Njoo. Makofi ya Rose. Njoo na yeye. Kwanza wewe ndo utampa hiyo zawadi. Mpe hiyo zawadi. Mpe hiyo zawadi tafadhali. Okay, makofi tafadhali. Mpe zawadi yake, nao umechukua yako. Asante sana. Big round of applause for Sylvester. Thank you so much. So Rose. Nani ulizungumza naye? That's how you build partnerships. Those are strategic partnerships. If you can remember them, who they are, you can go to them. Where? At the back. Where? Let's find out. Come on. Oh, can you believe that? This is great. All the way. Do you see the power of strategic partnerships? It doesn't matter where you're hidden in a country, some people will get you. A big round of applause for Rose. Thank you so much. And Rose, tafadhali njoo umpe zawadi yake pia. Leta zawadi yake tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you so much. One minute past 3 p.m. Makofi. Asante, Madam Rose. Thank you so much. And by the way, Rose, your daughter? Wow, such a beautiful. You saw the daughter? Yeah, that was Rose's daughter. Fantastic. Big round of applause for her. Makofi, thank you. Appreciate it. Gina.
Naitwa Eunice Njeri Ng'ang'a.
Eunice.
Yeah.
Rose amefanya ukapata zawadi.
Asante.
Eunice. Mwingine.
Before ni mwende, sikuwa najua ni assistant manager wa Asha Kenya. Kwenye tunachukuanga loan kama wamama wa masoko. Ako hapa. Enda umtafute. Networking. Yuko wapi? Na naona nyongeza. Uko tayari? Uko tayari, haya. Oh! Look at this. That's Njeri. No, that's not Njeri. No. Where's Njeri? Njeri Maina. Not here. Where are you? Njeri, oh, thank you so much. All the best. Okay. Good. Eunice? Assistant manager. Mali unachukua loan. Penye tunachukua loan Asha Kenya.
Wow, makofi.
Wametusaidia sana.
Loan
yao iko na interest nzuri.
This is
loan yao iko na interest nzuri after 6 months na iko sawa kabisa na tuna wasiwasi. Nimekaa there from 2014 nikichukua loan kutoka kwao.
11 years. Eunice, alikulipa useme hivyo? Hajakulipa? No. Transfer of credibility, my friend. Transfer of credibility. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much, Eunice. Talk to us.
Hi everyone. I'm Dolphin Tabitha.
Dolphin.
Yeah.
Close to the dolphin, but you put
not dolphin, dolphin.
Dolphin.
Yeah, dolphin.
Do you write it like dolphin?
No.
With an A?
Yeah.
With an A. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you've heard, I work with ASA International Kenya Limited. We are a microfinance, an international microfinance. And currently we have 170 branches across Kenya with a clientele of 172,000 clients.
Wow.
And we offer the most affordable loans to our clients. And we are very transparent. We don't have any hidden charges, and our loan application and disbursement is very, very swift.
Dolphin.
Yeah.
Asante sana. Do you know why we will believe you? Because of Eunice.
Yeah.
Makofi tafadhali. Dolphin, tafuta mwingine. Unampa zawadi. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Dolphin, look for another. How many gifts do we have? Gifts at the back. How many gifts? Okay. Go for somebody else.
I had an opportunity to engage with Catherine.
Yuko wapi? Nenda umchukue.
Who happens to be
Cameras,
also our
let's
client.
capture. Remember, this particular session is live via YouTube. Fantastic. Who's that?
She has a business in Githurai 44.
Wow. Now, did you see that? I hope you captured that. This is the spirit we need when we leave here. Hold the hand of another business and walk them to opportunities. Well done. Tell us a bit about her. No, Dolphin, tell us a bit about her.
She has a business in Githurai 44, and she happens to be one of our clients. Unfortunately, I didn't know her. I knew her when we came here.
Were you? Wow.
Yes.
What's her name?
She's Catherine.
Catherine.
Yeah.
Wow, makofi for Dolphin. Catherine, tuzungumzie. Well, zawadi yake kwa wapi? Mpe. Thank you. Catherine. Dolphin, you may kindly take your seat. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you. Mpe zawadi. Thank you so much. Catherine, go ahead.
Good afternoon. My name is Catherine Wawira Jelo. I have a salon in Githurai. And nawekanga sister locks.
Sister locks. Kama hizo.
Analipisha bei rahisi kabisa.
Wewe.
10,000. Bei ya mkulima mdogo.
Bei ya mkulima mdogo 10,000.
Na niko na salon. Na wausia nywele.
Fantastic. Catherine.
I'm the chairman of group yetu inaitwa Red Band.
Unaweza weka watu wanataka kukusikia. Weka kwenye
Niko na group inaitwa Red Band kwa hiyo kampuni ya Asha. I'm the chair lady.
Chair lady.
Yeah.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Chair lady Catherine. Tafuta mwingine ambaye mlizungumza naye ama yule ambaye ako na kama yako. Mtafute. Cameras on her. Tafuta. Marceline iko hapa. Umechagua Marceline. Unamchagua Marceline. A big round of applause for Marceline. Thank you so much. We're about to close, ladies and gentlemen. We just have about 3. Let's close. This is very important as we capture this moment. Madam Catherine, mpe zawadi yake pale. Thank you so much. All right. Asante sana. Chair lady Catherine, makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. All right. Marceline, you may where's a kuketi tafadhali? You may kindly take your seat. Asante sana. Makofi ya Chair lady Catherine. Marceline.
So thank you very much. I do a lot of, I'm a midwife of businesses. I'm a doctor of businesses in that sense.
Doctor.
I help businesses to come to their full potential, including route to market. So I'm here with one of the businesses that I know and have been together with is Nabi Technologies.
They're here?
Yes. Yes. So that's the personal call.
But you know each other, right? Did you meet here?
Yes, I know her because of the past working.
All right. Is there another person you've met here?
No, because I came a bit late.
Anyone who saw Marceline during the break? Nani alimwona? Inua njoo pata zawadi yako. Njoo alimwona? Where is the gift? Sasa ulimwona ndio? Marceline, yes. She saw you.
All right.
She saw you.
Okay.
Do you know each other?
No.
Please get to find out who she is. Marceline, find out and then you tell us about her. In the meantime, Nyongesa, assignment yako umepita?
Nimepata. Unajua si wanaume si rahisi tulizana majina. But due to public demand, nimemuuliza anaitwa Charles. But one thing I learned from him, ukiwa na duka that is station mahali na customer not coming, he told me if people are not coming, go for them. I learned from him.
Yeah. Nyongesa na Bwana Charles, wapi zawadi zao? Lete. If people are not coming to you,
you have to go for them because you are not the need. They are not the need. You are the need.
You are the one in need. Yes. Asante sana. Makofi yao tafadhali. Asante. Thank you. May you kindly take your seats. Thank you so much, Bwana Nyongesa. And there are a couple of business cards Bwana Charles has. So if you need those cards, please let me know. We'll deliver them to you. Marceline, talk to us about.
So Valentine here, she's a beekeeper.
Beekeeper?
Yeah, and in Ngong, based in Ngong. And so she's actually working on very organic beekeeping. Honey, that's what.
Okay, fantastic.
Right.
Valentine. Makofi for Marceline, thank you. Valentine, over to you. Beekeeping.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, everyone. My name is Valentine Nasirian from Ngong. I'm a beekeeper, and also I own a community-based organization where we train girls on beekeeping for mental health. And today I've met incredible ladies.
Uh-huh.
I've met 3 ladies.
3 ladies. Wako wapi? Unawajua? Ukiwataja waje?
Jina kidogo.
Hata moja.
Can I just...
And their businesses?
Yeah, one, she wears many hats. She's a teacher.
Teacher?
One. And she has a traveling agency.
Traveling agency?
Yes.
Okay, who's that? Can you spot that one, that particular one?
Yes. And the other one...
Teacher, travel agency? Uh-huh. Travel agent, rather? Uh-huh. We're closing this. We're closing. It's 11 minutes past 3. Asante san. Okay, for now we'll find out about her. Her name? What's her name?
She's Joy Waihiga.
Joy Waihiga. A big round of applause for Joy Waihiga. Na makofi as well for Valentine. Mpe zawadi yake. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Joy. That's all right. That's okay. Thank you so much. When we have a bit of time after this particular moment, we'll call you and then you will enable us to see the next person who will receive a gift. But in the meantime, a big round of applause for Joy. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not just simple games here and there. If you learn to reach out, after reaching out, get to know your clients, transfer of credibility, powerful. But remember, as we were told in the morning, be a walking billboard of your own business. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, to give us an introduction to the gifts, let's have the screen ready. He's been with us and we celebrate him for his leadership.
He is a seasoned audit and risk management professional with over 12 years of experience in strengthening internal controls and promoting organizational efficiency. He is committed to driving value creation through vigilant oversight, process improvement, and ensuring effective use of resources. Please welcome the KEPSA Chief SME and Enterprise Development Officer, Harrison Ngatia.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Wow! Thank you. Basi si tusimame kidogo, tusimame. Mpigieni makofi yake. Asante sana. Mweza kuketi. Thank you so much. Harrison, over to you.
Thank you very much, Johnson. Our chief guest, Honorable Jaoko, chief guest for this session, the award session, Honorable Jaoko Buru Odinga. Special advisor in the office of the president, Mr. Steve Otieno, special advisor in the office of the president in charge of cooperatives, our board director, Kathao, then Mudeo Kasanga, our executive director at the KEPSA Foundation, Gloria Dekay, our friends from the Kiambu County, Chief Advisor Rogers Odima. Then we have Chief CEC Trade, Kiambu, Susan. Then Chief Officer Trade, Solomon. Entrepreneurs, good afternoon. It is my pleasure to welcome you to this session. I think it has been an exciting session. I believe you have all learned, you have all networked, and you leave these 2 days with something that will improve your business, because that is what our aims for this 2 days conference. So as has been indicated, we launched this conference last year. This is our second conference. And beside the conference, we have the exhibition section that you have also been able to see the different products and services that the different SMEs are able to showcase. We have a section for business clinics that are able to solve the issues that you go through daily to day based on the 7 thematic areas. And now I think we have come to our main event for the day. That is the award session. And we are excited that we also launched this award session last year. Last year we awarded 6 innovators, and we provided them with some cash grants amounting to 900,000. We also recognized 6 enablers last year. So for this year, we are looking at awarding 18 innovators, which will be led thereafter. We have 6 subcategories. So 3 innovators for each subcategories. We'll also be awarding 6 enablers, and probably just to provide the context why. Innovation is widely acknowledged as one of the key factors in SME competitiveness, and has become a prominent in SME strategies and government policy. So as you are all aware, businesses now compete globally. So to be able to compete globally, you have to be innovative. So that's why we want to encourage those businesses that are innovative, and we recognize them, and we work with them to ensure their products and services reach as much as possible in terms of getting the market access. So Kenya has long had a reputation as having a vibrant innovation ecosystem, not only in Africa, but globally. So as a country in Kenya, we have a 10-year innovation plan, master plan, so which have 5 pillars. That is addressing policy issues. The other one is how they can access funding. The third pillar is on human capital. How do they get support in terms of getting employee or staff that can support their growth? Then fourth is infrastructure. Then lastly is on access to markets. As you are aware, our theme for this year is on markets. For this innovation, our theme is driving growth through innovation, advancing market access and expansion. So in terms of the objectives for this year award, we have 4 objectives. One is identify and select SMEs that have integrated innovative measures in their processes and support them to scale up in their solutions. Secondly is help the SMEs to identify and measure their level of innovativeness, which will ultimately help them to improve their competitiveness and grow their businesses. Then the third objective is to strengthen innovation capability in the Kenyan SME ecosystem. Then fourth is to foster a responsive approach to complex market penetration, expansion challenges, and create sustainable improvement in market penetration through innovations. So I will provide an overview of how the process of this whole innovation challenge happened. So we started in January, where we developed the concept, the application tools, and from there we started the mobilization. The mobilization we leverage on our membership. We also leverage, and because we believe in collaboration, we also worked with organizations that are supporting the innovation ecosystem. So we worked with the Association of Countrywide Innovations Hub, Victoria Ventures, HTech, Safaricom, among others. Then we also had a webinar in March where we sensitized the different innovators on this opportunity. So we worked with the Kenya National Innovation Agency, Kenya, also Kenya Export Promotion and Branding Agency, KEPSA, in that awareness webinar. We also had the associations of countrywide innovation hubs and Safaricom. So through that, we were able to receive 181 participants that spread across all the 47 counties. Once we closed the application period in early April, then we started the evaluation, and the evaluation looked at three things. On the innovators' applications, we were looking at growth. So is the innovation scalable and able to create jobs, increase income, and expand to various regions, either locally or globally? Then the other aspect is the innovation able to bring efficiency in terms of utilization, time utilization, reduced cost to the businesses? Then the third aspect is sustainability. Because if an innovation is not sustainable, then it may not be able to provide the impact to the communities. So in the evaluation, we looked at the criteria. Based on the criteria, we shortlisted. Then we moved now to judging process. So we had 24 judges coming from different ecosystems. So we'll also recognize those judges. I'm very sure the innovators that are here today will be able to see the judges that went through in terms of they evaluated their innovation. So the judging process was both was a hybrid approach. So we had virtual and physical, just to ensure that we are able to consider those who are outside Nairobi. So after the judging process, that whole process, we were able to come up with that participant, 5 for each category. So then after that, we went to the voting process where the public were able to vote. So that happened in a period of 2 weeks. So we were able to receive almost 50,000. We received 49,377 votes. Against last year, we had voting of around 26. So it's an improvement in terms of the number of votes. So after the vote, we were able then to get the top 3, which we'll be awarding shortly for each category. Then I will go now to the SME Enabler Awards. The SME Enabler Awards are probably why we are recognizing SME Enabler Awards. As you, probably I will give an example of how a business, you should always look at it from a business. It's like a car. So a car requires some maintenance, normal maintenance, but it also require, when it breaks down, it require somewhere you can go, and probably a garage. That SME enablers are like a garage where you can get different experts that are able to support the businesses, whether it's in finance, whether it's in strategy, whether it's in marketing, whether it's innovation. So all those enablers supports you to grow. Because if you don't do a normal maintenance to a car, what happens? Yeah, it breaks down. So even as a business, you need to identify where you should be going for your maintenance, where you need to go when you have a challenge. So the enablers is where you need to identify. Who are your enablers? You need to identify that aligns to your business. Our SME Enabler Awards has also a theme. All the themes are around markets. So our theme for the SME Enabler Awards is Bridging Markets, Empowering Growth, Celebrating Champions of SME Market Access. So the aim is to recognize the exceptional efforts and contributions of organizations that have played a significant role in enabling the growth and success of SME through access to markets. So we have two objectives for the awards, for this award. One is to honor the organizations and the initiatives that have significantly enhanced SMEs' market access, capacity, and competitiveness. Then secondly, encourage dialogue and cooperation between public and private sector to address systemic challenges faced by SMEs, aligning efforts with national development agendas for sustainable economic impact. So we are looking, as KEPSA, we very keen in ensuring that we collaborate, because we know there are so many issues in the SME sector. As you are aware, the SME sector comprises of over 90% of our businesses. So there are so many challenges that they are facing. So we need all the enablers to work together so that we avoid duplication. So the more they collaborate, the more we avoid duplications, the more then we impact the businesses. So the process also started in March. So we mobilized the participation and registration, and using our networks, and we were able to receive applications from 22 institutions across the 3 subcategories that we have. Then we had the initial shortlisting, where evaluation was based on the relevance to the award theme, scale of impact, innovation, sustainability, and clarity of information provided. After that, the shortlisted institutions went ahead to the judging process. So for each category, we shortlisted 5 institutions who are evaluated by a panel of 4 independent external judges with expertise in MSME development, innovation, and sustainability. So the judging process culminated in the identification of the top 3, who will be named shortly. So what should happen after this awards, we are looking at how we will work with the winners. We need to support them. So one of the things, we'll have technical assistance support. which will be able to provide. Then we'll also provide some linkages, especially based on the programs that we are implementing. We have 5 thematic areas that as KEPSA we support businesses. That is on capacity building, linkage to funding, linkage to markets. Then innovation is what we are doing. Then on policy, how we can address policy issues. I think with that, I would want to wish all the winners all the best, and we would be happy to continue supporting you. And for every other entrepreneurs, just to urge you to look at your processes and see how you can innovate to be so that you can continue being competitive. Asanteni sana.
Wow, so there you have the criteria. We are ready for the awards, but we want to finish in a big way. And so we'd like to have the awards as the last part of our agenda. So, that being the case, let's have the screen as we get ready to introduce our chief guest, ladies and gentlemen. Then immediately after that, we get into the award ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen.
He serves as the Special Advisor to the President on Economic Empowerment and Sustainable Livelihoods, bringing strategic insight to national development efforts. Positioned within the Executive Office of the President, he champions inclusive growth and sustainable solutions to uplift communities and drive Kenya's socio-economic transformation. Please welcome Jaoko Oburu Odinga.
Kofi yake tafadhali, karibu sana. We celebrate you, sir. Asante sana.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hamjambo. Bwana sifiwe. Now, I have a speech. I'm very poor at reading speeches, I tell you. Very. But I'll start by introducing myself again. I think you saw it on the screen there. I'm Jaoko Oburu Odinga. I'm a special advisor for economic empowerment and sustainable livelihoods in the office of the President. Now, first, I bring you greetings from His Excellency the President. Mmepokea? And then, and then, this morning, I was speaking to another gentleman, too, the Right Honorable Raila Odinga, and he also asked me to bring his greetings. Mmepokea? He asked me to say, hiya. Okay. So, I have been recently appointed as a economic empowerment advisor. And you know, that's good news for you. You know why? Because I, Jaoko, myself, I tell you that because of that last name, for very, very many years, I could not be standing in this podium with representing the government of Kenya because Odingas were known as opposition. Okay? So, what options did we have for employment? Our options for employment was in the MSME sector. I can tell you that us as a family, we are business people. Our first business, which is located on Mombasa Road, called East Africa Spectre, was started under a tree in industrial area as a welding business. Okay? So in fact, yesterday when the CS, the Honorable CS was here, talking about funds that you can pull together MSMEs to get where you need a group. I have an advisor for cooperatives here with me. He will tell you about cooperatives. But where a group can go and get funds and work together, even to put a posho mill up. I could relate very well to that. So, mabibi na mabwana, me, I'm telling you that that is good news for you, because when and you're talking about innovation, my brother, when I got into office, see, as an advisor, I'm appointed as one person. But now, when many heard I became appointed advisor, I'm telling you, the amount of traffic that I get in my office is incredible. And when anyone goes to Baba now talking about anything to do with business, asema jao kwako pale, endeni kwake. Now what I did to be innovative, one, I looked for an advisor who I knew had already been appointed earlier. And he'll introduce himself. He's called Steve. He's the presidential advisor on cooperatives. And I told him, look, now I'm in a dilemma. I've been given this job for economic empowerment and sustainable livelihoods. When I look at it, it is so broad. It includes everything. And in fact, what I was told, basically the responsibility of getting people employed is under you. Now, little me, Jaoko, how am I supposed to achieve that? So what we did, with a group of experts, very able Kenyans, we came together and we formed something under my office called an advisory board. Now, this advisory board looks at issues that deal with SMEs. We ourselves are a bridge. I think one of the challenges that was said here was, how do you bring government and private sector to work together? How do you do that? Because government, first of all, is one of the biggest business partners that we have. Am I right or wrong? Yeah? Government business is out there, and government is also a major facilitator of business. It is our job to make sure that we create a conducive environment for you to work in. So, what I'm here to say today, to you, ladies and gentlemen, that I feel you. I have been in that space of business, and I am here to help. I know Madam Gloria, who invited me here today, and I'm so grateful. Madam Gloria. And we're working together with many different institutions around this country, from in our advisory, the government, private sector, yourselves, and even development partners, to make sure that we act as that bridge. So you'll be seeing a lot of me knocking on your doors. I'm knocking at KEPSA. KEPSA, I'm deputy CEO, he's out, eh? But we're going to be coming to you to work together. So I don't want to say too much more. I just want you to know that us as an advisory, that is our job. That is what we're here for. If I was to point out how many people I've met and spoken to today, I would get many awards. Huh? I think I'd get quite a few. Because I'm here to network and I'm here to connect. So we have just some of our members. Joy, please just wave from where you're standing. Joy is in charge of digital economy in our office. We also have trade, we have environment. Gloria, do you want me to mention you? Yes, we are working with so well with the CEO for the foundation of KEPSA, Madam Gloria. She's in charge of environment. And we are also working very closely with another sector, the border. We are basically going down in there and seeing how to empower the Kenyan, bring up the business. Because you know, border are also MSMEs, right? Sindio? So I don't want to speak beyond that, but Steve, please, as a cooperatives expert, you can maybe come and give us some wisdom kidogo before so I can take a seat. And I want to thank you all very much. I want to say God bless you. This has been a wonderful thing. Congratulations, KEPSA. This is wonderful, the way you bring the businesses together. As we're going to come in and whatever we can do, please don't hesitate to let us, to show us the way so we work together in this partnership. So, Steve, thank you very much. God bless you all. Asanteni sana.
KEPSA membership, good afternoon. I'm so excited for the first time to engage with KEPSA. I've talked about KEPSA for the last 32 months that have been, rather 3 years, 2 months, that I've been an advisor, because I was among the very first advisors in this administration. And unfortunately, I think I didn't put in so much energy in terms of engaging with KEPSA. And now with my colleague Jaoko recently having engagements with Gloria and by extension KEPSA, I'm seeing an opportunity for us to work together. Allow me to share with us that one, cooperatives are MSMEs, are actually SMEs. And therefore, it would be important for us to see how do we engage with cooperative societies so that we can be able to increase the number of membership of cooperatives. I've heard of the services that you provide, the various BDS services that you provide. I'll give you an example. I did a very quick rapid assessment in Turkana. Of the 75 registered cooperative societies in Turkana, only 35 were active. But only 2 had staff, which implied that, and by the way, they were not their own staff. They were staff seconded to them by the county government of Turkana, through which then they would be able to access BDS services, which includes accounting, includes issues, legal issues, and market access. Despite the fact that Turkana produces or has a very high catch of fish, most of which, of course, going to the DRC, the market systems are not well developed. So we need also to invest a bit in the market systems development in the various value chains that we are working in. Are there people from Turkana here? Iko watu wa Turkana? Wapi? Nilienda mpaka huko na paripari huko, mpaka Kalo Koluko. Na nimezunguka all those 6 constituencies in Turkana, so I know Turkana pretty well. So we have about 8,000, based on a study that was done in 2020. Of course, it was before we came into government. And of the 30,000 registered cooperative societies in this country, considering that the first one was registered in 1908 in Kipkelion, then known as Lumbwa, about 8,000 to about 10,000 are active. And I would really wish to see how best we can work together with KEPSA so that they can actually become members of KEPSA. I've actually inquired on the membership fee for KEPSA. It is minimal. And cooperatives control quite a huge amount or part of this country's GDP. And it is the sector that controls the highest number of savings in this country, but not as organized as it ought, based on what I'm going actually to share with you shortly. Advisor Jaokomi, I'll read, because I took my time to write these 2 pages in the morning. And I did it personally, so I'll not wish not to read it. You know, Jaoko is a politician. Me, I'm a technical person, so you know me. Simona hata vile anapiga vitu kisiasa namna hii. Mimi ni technical person. Based on protocols already observed, ladies and gentlemen, my presentation, or what I'm going to share with you, is based on cooperatives, governance, as a catalyst for accelerated socioeconomic transformation. Under the fourth medium-term plan, which we're actually working on now as a government, the government of Kenya has placed emphasis on 5 key pillars. One is agricultural transformation, and of course, considering that 70% of the population of this country are rural, and most of them are actually engaged in agriculture. Inclusive growth, rather micro, small, and medium enterprises, which is basically the forte. Of course, even in agriculture, we are talking of MSMEs based in that space, like the agrovets and etc. The third one is housing and settlement. All of us are aware of affordable housing. Then we have healthcare. You know about SHIF and SHA. And finally, digital and creative economy, to catalyze a bottom-up economic transformation agenda, which otherwise we refer to as BETTER, of this administration. The efforts are tied to Kenya's Vision 2030, Agenda 2063, and the UN Sustainable Development Goals, the 17 SDGs. The government strategy is to use the resilient and time-tested cooperative model as the key driver. Allow me to share with us that the only international organization that has been able to survive 2 world wars is only the International Cooperative Alliance, started in 1844. All international corporate, including League of Nations, went down. The only one that has remained steadfast over the years is the International Cooperative Alliance. Since Kenya's first cooperative in Lumbwa, which I've mentioned in 1908, the country has built a robust economy anchored upon the cooperative model. When you look at session of paper number 10 of 1965, and the subsequent presidential statements that came up, President Kenyatta attributed growth in agriculture to agricultural cooperatives. Over the period, membership has grown to over 14 million members, representing over 30 million registered cooperatives. Far fewer are actually active. I presume all of you here are actually members of one cooperative or the other. Wangapi hapa wako kwa sako? Wangapi wako kwa sako hapa? Wengine wako kwa sako? And I'm not purely an advocate of cooperatives. I'm an advocate of social solidarity economies, which includes table banking. Si kuna wengine wako kwa table banking hapa. Wengine wako kwa zile zinaitwa ASCAS. Wengine wako kwa zile zinaitwa VSLA. Ama namna gani? Si wengine wako kwa self-help groups. I'm a proponent of all those because cooperatives is basically the culmination of those other social solidarity economies. Cooperatives contribute about 30% of domestic savings in this country, and which is the highest. Yet the headroom to expand and contribute even more has not been explored fully. This potential is encumbered by many bottlenecks centered on poor governance of cooperatives. Because we have a big problem in governance in cooperatives. We've just been developing a bill, and I'm not one of the most liked people within the industry, because some of the things I've been advancing are so radical because I was seeing how best do we make the sector work. But you know, we have the Mugabes of the industry. The Nkurunzizas of the industry. People want, because they are benefiting from the status quo, and they don't want change. And through those bottlenecks, rather those gaps that are there, they're able to mismanage or misappropriate members' earnings or savings, as it were. There are many examples of governance issues. For example, the process of decision-making and the process by which decisions are or are not implemented. Failures have been captured and recorded in different counties. Like there's a case I was handling in Kiambu of the former Kiambu teachers, Metropolitan Sacco. It reached a point that I felt my life was in danger because I was actually following up on an issue that was actually involving about 7.8 billion. And you know, I drive myself. I'm not like my brother Jaoko, who has the benefit of having a driver and security. I drive myself, so I take care of my own security. So, and I follow that thing. There are people from Kiambu here. And I realized this thing, hapa kuna mtu atakula roho yangu hapa. So I dropped it. You people in Kiambu, you know about that problem. Poor governance of cooperatives has contributed significantly to documented failures of cooperatives across the different sectors, which include financial cooperatives, which are otherwise referred to as SACCOs, agricultural cooperatives, housing, and many others, including worker cooperatives. Poor governance of cooperatives affects marketing strategies, resulting in poor sales, which I think my brother talked about here. Non-compliance, as reported by regulators. You know, out of the about 10,000 active cooperatives, only about 3,500 register their accounts with the Commissioner for Cooperatives, which is a serious, serious concern that needs to be addressed. As a consequence, the government cannot reach its development goals through cooperatives unless the issue of governance is addressed by cooperatives with the sector embracing self-regulation, as espoused in the session of paper number 4 of 2020, which I was privileged to be part of the team that developed, on national cooperative policy that outlines the Kenyan government's vision for promoting cooperatives for socio-economic transformation. Although cooperatives are self-governing institutions, which are private sector entities, and that is why they need actually to be mobilized into KEPSA, given their performance and lack of adjustment to address the challenges posed by mismanagement, it is clear that external support, and here I'm looking at, for example, KEPSA, of course working together with the State Department for cooperatives and other government agencies, to catapult the cooperative movement towards achieving its full potential. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Asante Sana. We appreciate your insights. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've been waiting for. 8 minutes to the top of the hour. So we want to move fast. Once you hear your name, you come as fast as possible because it's your moment. It's your moment. So get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready. Mr. Harrison was very clear in terms of the categories we have. So I'll be calling out the names one by one. Come as fast as possible. To the key personalities and organizations that are going home this evening with awards, we want to celebrate the judges. Why don't we give them a big round of applause? And I'll call them one by one. One by one, please come forward. So all of them, you'll just come and you'll receive your awards as you come. So 3, 2, 1. Pauline Kieme, please come forward. Declan Galvin, Dr. Rose Rono, Stacy Menga Onyango, Munira. Oh, Munira Salim. Karibu sana, all the way from Mombasa. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Come forward, come forward. We have your gifts ready to celebrate the work that you did. Matengugi Irungu, Evans Wadongo, Darshan Dahan, Wangui Mberiti, Dennis Muduya, Brian Nyagol, Joy Wangeshi, Purity Waderi, Jacqueline Masharia, all of you, please come forward. And I'd kindly request Susan, CEC, Trade, Kiambu, please come forward to help us give these awards to these panel of judges. CEC, karibu sana. CEC, Trade, Kiambu County, Honorable Susan, karibu sana. Where are the gifts? Where are the gifts? Where are the gifts? Let them be. This is for the judges. This is the judges. So, okay. So, Pauline Kieme. Fantastic. Makofi yake tafadhali. Let's go. Declan. Declan Gavin. It's okay. Declan Gavin. Next. Declan. Yeah, Declan. Oh, you can just stay there so that we can take that photo. No problem. Declan. That's Declan's, yeah. Declan, are you here? Not here. Okay. So let's have the next one is Dr. Rose Rono. Stacy Menga. Munira Salim is here. Munira, thank you so much. Let's have that gift of appreciation given to Munira. Thank you so much indeed. Martin Ngugi. Martin Ngugi, are we ready? Fantastic. Martin Ngugi. Utapewa na Honorable Susan. Honorable Susan. Asante sana. Makofi for Martin Ngugi. Asante sana. Up next, let's have Evans Wadongo. Evans tuko hapa. Okay. Pata zawadi yako. Asante sana for your work. Darshan. Darshan yuko hapa? Hayuko. Haya. Next, Wangui Mbiriti. Wangui, no. Dennis Muduya. Dennis? Fantastic. Let's have Dennis. Brian. Do we have Brian? No. Joy Wangeshi? Joy? No. Purity? Purity, yes, thank you so much. Makofi for Purity as well. Jacqueline Masharia? Jacqueline? So everyone has a gift. Asante sana. So we want to take that particular photo. Honorable Susan, please be part of the photo so that we can take... Oh! That's for them as well. My goodness. Big round of applause for the judges. Wow. Fantastic. Big award, big gift of appreciation here. Fantastic. Well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Okay. All right. Asante sana. Asante sana. So let's take that photo. Okay. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Done. Makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. We'll have the next set of judges. Get ready. Be on standby. Well done, Munira. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, judges Kezia Njeri, please come forward. Makofi yake tafadhali. Muthoni Njogu, Evelyn Wanjiku Ndongo, Nabil, noble and wise. Makofi yake tafadhali. Nabil Hassanali, Michael Ndeto, Winnie Maritim, Lucy Maingi, James Opembe, James Nganga, Simon Kamuri. Please come forward. Please come forward. Welcome, 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 welcome. We celebrate you. We celebrate you. Fantastic. And I'd kindly request Steve Otieno, Advisor Cooperatives. Please come forward. Steve, Bwana Steve, karibu sana. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Gifts are ready. Let's start with Kezia. Kezia is here? All right. Karibu Bwana Steve. Kezia, we start with Kezia. Pata. Oh, that's right. Fantastic. So the official camera is that one. My brother, you're the official. Fantastic. So anytime we're taking a photo, just make sure you can see him. Okay, up next, let's move on to Muthoni Njogu. Muthoni Njogu. All right. Aya. Evelyn Wanjiku. Evelyn Wanjiku. Asante sana, asante sana. Asante sana. Evelyn, thank you so much. Nabil. Looking good, my brother. Well done, well done, well done. Makofi for Nabil. Well done, well done. Up next, Michael Ndeto. Michael Ndeto, Thank you so much. Makofi yake tafadhali Bwana Michael, well done. Winnie Maritime, not here. Lucy Maingi from Strathmore, asante sana, well done. Well done for your work. James Opembe, uko wapi? James Opembe, karibu hapo na Bwana Steve, asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much Bwana James. James Nganga, karibu pia na Bwana Steve, asante sana. Simon Kamuri. Simon Kamuri. Asante sana. Okay, we're ready for the photo. Remember, that's our main photo. Bwana Steve, I'm thinking you can be at the very middle. So for the rest of us, you can come this side so that we position Bwana Steve at the very middle. Is that a good position? So we can all move this way? Okay, fantastic. That's okay. Okay. Are you ready? We're good. 3, 2, 1, take it away. Oh, and before you sit down, I understand there's another set of gifts as well. Bwana Steve, bado kuna kazi. Asante. Kuna wasiwasi, asante sana. Fantastic. Zote, Bwana Steve, fantastic. Aya, wape moja. Asante sana. Well done. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Well done. Many thanks. We celebrate you. Bwana Steve, one more category before you sit down. We thank you so much for your time. Nabil, fantastic. Keep it up. Well done. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Lucy, well done. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category, Bwana Steve, SME enablers. This is also for judges. SME enablers. So I'll just call you very quickly. Nancy Marangu, Simon Gadesha, Akinyi Margaret Muyundo, Franklin Ojambo, please come forward if you're here. We want to celebrate you. Mko wapi? Asante, ndo hawa wanakuja. Bwana Simon, asante sana, karibu sana. Nancy Marangu. Okay, njoo. Karibuni, siku yenu leo. Asante sana, we celebrate you. Karibu sana, well done. Excellent, karibu sana. Simon, Nancy, Akinyi, Margaret. Oh, here, okay. Franklin Ojambo, okay, so we just have two. Bwana Steve, please help us in delivering those gifts of appreciation. Asante sana. Okay, so we have them here ready. This is for Margaret. Let's start with Margaret. Makofi tafadhali for Margaret. These are the SME enablers, creating that predictable and conducive environment for SMEs to thrive. Next is Simon. Franklin Ojambo. Franklin Ojambo, thank you so much. Asante sana. Alafu mtapiga picha kwa pamoja. Pia kuna zawadi zaidi. Haya, kuna zawadi zaidi. Asante sana. Bwana Steve, in the middle, will appreciate so that we take that photo, memorable photo. Fantastic, Bwana Steve. At the middle, that would be great. Are we ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Thank you so much. Makofi out of that as they take their seats. Thank you so much. Asante sana also. Makofi for Bwana Steve as well. Asante sana. Well done. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Well done. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, Three minutes past 4 p.m. We now want to move on to another set of awards. That was for the judges. Now we move on. SME Enabler Awards. These are institutions who have been enabling SMEs, and we want to celebrate them today. Under that particular theme, bridging markets, empowering growth, celebrating champions of SME market access. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for this, and I'd kindly call upon Gloria Ndekei. Karibu sana. Madam Gloria, makofi yake tafadhali as she comes. Thank you so much. You will help us give these particular set of awards. Asante sana. Welcome. All right. So I'll call out, this is the first category under that set of awards, Market Access, Inclusivity and Sustainability Champion Award. We're ready. We'll start with the second runner-up. Second runner-up, Bidvest Dream PLG Youth Group. Muko wapi? Njoo tafadhali. We want to appreciate. Muko wapi? Bidvest. Sauti tafadhali. Thank you so much. Asante. Well done. We appreciate you. We appreciate. This is the second. Karibu, karibu. Well done. Wow. Hey, hey, hey. Shining. Shining. Asante sana. Makofi, asante sana. Okay, first category. Let's move on to the first runner-up. First runner-up. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Asante sana, Bidvest. Thank you so much. Many thanks. First runner-up, Global Compact Network Kenya. Asante sana. Karibuni, karibuni, karibuni. Karibu sana, Global Compact Network Kenya. Asante. Thank you so much. Well done. Well, makofi tafadhali. Volume a bit, we'll appreciate. Thank you so much. Asante. Oh, the bags. They didn't receive the gift. Bidvest, Mukwapi. Bidvest. Loaded, loaded. Okay? So even for the rest, loaded awards, gifts, celebrating your excellence. Very important. Bidvest once again. Karibuni tena. Asante sana. Makofi out of that. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the winner. First category, Market Access, Inclusivity and Sustainability Champion Award. The winner, ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Namib Technologies. Namib Technologies, welcome. Wow, well done. Makofi tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen. That's the winner. Fantastic, Namib Technologies. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Fantastic, fantastic. Just a couple, two of them. Two more. Okay, let's move on to the second category. Under the SME Enabler Awards, second category, Digital Innovation Enabler Award. Second runner-up. Powerful name indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Business Fierce. Business Fierce, muko wapi? Second runner-up. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Business Fierce. Welcome, welcome. Makofi out of that. Thank you so much. Asante sana na bag. Begi liko tayari. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Up next. Asante sana. First runner-up. Riziki Sauce. Hey, Shanice. Welcome. Riziki Sauce. Zawadi yao. Riziki Sauce. Karibu sana. Welcome, Riziki Sauce. Makofi out of that. Thank you so much. We appreciate excellence. Very important, very important. Asante sana, Shanice. Keep the good work, the excellence. Startup Lions. Startup Lions, muko wapi? Wow, where are the Lions? Where are the Lions? Hey, makofi out of, hey, come on, that's it. Woo! Well done, my brother. Startup Lions, keep Keep up the winning spirit. Fantastic. Excellent. Asante sana. Asante sana. Makofi out of Dali. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Third category, ladies and gentlemen. This is the overall market access enabler. Overall market access enabler. Second runner-up, Ronald's Limited Partnership Liability. Karibu sana. Karibu sana, karibu sana, karibu sana. Second runner-up, Ronald's Limited Partnership Liability. Karibu sana. Asante. 3, 2, 1, makofi out of Adali. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, first runner-up. First runner-up. First runner-up, ASA International Kenya. ASA International Kenya. ASA International Kenya. Karibuni sana. Well done. And we had the good work you do, ASA. Well done. Keep it up. Asante sana. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Winner. Asante sana, ASA. Keep it up. Well done, well done. Overall market access enabler, ladies and gentlemen. There can only be one winner here, and the winner is, Kenya Development Corporation. Kenya Development Corporation, muko wapi? Representative. Okay. All right, Kenya Development Corporation, we appreciate you. Okay. Bwana Harrison, would you kindly receive this particular award on their behalf? Kenya Development Corporation. Okay, makofi tafadhali for Bwana Harrison. Thank you so much. Asante for the good work you do. Asante. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, now, very quickly, the winners. Namib Technologies, Startup Lions, Kenya Development Corporations. Once again, Harrison, we need you up here. Please come forward. We just want to take that final photo. The winners. Kenya Development Corporation, Startup Lions, and finally Namib Technologies. Please come forward. Very quickly, please come forward. We want to take that final photo so that we close this particular category. Asante sana. Okay. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You can go with it. So, 3, 2, 1. Makofi out of Adali. Thank you so much. Fantastic. You may kindly take your seats. Asanteni sana. Bwana Harrison, asante sana. Thank you so much. Many thanks indeed. We appreciate. And Madam Gloria, asante sana as well. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. 13 minutes past 4 p.m. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the second edition SME Innovation Excellence Awards. Driving growth through innovation, advancing market access and expansion. This is where we're not just talking about gifts. We're talking about money. So get ready to guide us through this particular session in giving the first 2 categories. Money. Bwana Harrison, njoo tafadhali. Makofi yake tafadhali. You'll help us in giving these awards. First category, ladies and gentlemen, rising male star in digital trade. Boom. Second runner-up goes home with a trophy and gift hamper. We still celebrate you. Second runner-up, Mama Pesa. Mama Pesa, uko wapi? Mama Pesa. Njoo tafadhali, njoo. Mama Pesa. Asante sana. Karibuni, karibuni. That's second runner-up. Mama Pesa, well done. Karibuni sana. Trophy and gift hamper. First runner-up. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Asante sana. Makofi out of Valley. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Well done. Keep up. All right. Second. This is the first runner-up. Plug. Mukuwapi stock plug. Oh, 100,000. Fantastic, my brother. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Makofi out of Valley. 100,000. Fantastic, bro. Keep it up, man. Fantastic. That's it. Karibuni. 100,000 shillings. Keep up the innovation. Celebrating innovation. Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Woo! Whoa. Asante sana. A livestock marketplace that uses WhatsApp chatbot technology to streamline the buying, selling, and transportation of livestock. Stock plug. Asante sana. Makofi yao nyingine. Asante sana. And now, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Well done, well done. The winner, ladies and gentlemen, going home with the trophy. Plus 150,000 shillings. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Aino Sink. Aino Sink. They developed an online electronic voting system replacing paper ballots. It uses SMS OTP plus ID verification for security, ensuring transparency. Come on! Woo! Well done, well done. 150,000 plus a trophy. Keep up. Karibu sana. Fantastic. Karibu sana. You good? Fantastic. Karibu sana. Asante sana. 150,000. Three, 2, and 1. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you so much. That was the first category. We move on to the second category. Second category, ladies and gentlemen, that was male. This is the rising female star in digital trade. Second runner-up goes home with a trophy and a gift hamper. A big round of applause for K's Wellness Center. Makofi out for that. K's Wellness Center. Karibu sana. We appreciate you. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali, K's Wellness Center. Asante sana. Up next, first runner-up. First runner-up. First runner-up goes home with a trophy and 100,000 shillings. Give it up for Mariam Furniture. Mariam Furniture, muko wapi? Mariam Furniture, karibu sana. Well done, welcome. Give it up for 100,000 shillings plus a trophy. Mariam Furnitures, karibuni sana. Keep up the innovation. Asanteni sana. Well done. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Makofi out of Adali. Thank you so much. Asante sana. All right. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Okay, you can take it. Asante sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, the winners. The winner rising female star in digital trade. The winner goes home with a trophy plus 150,000 shillings. Give it up for Muscat Grocery. Mary Madhoni. They sell fresh fruits and vegetables online through TikTok and WhatsApp. They educate consumers about different fruits and their nutritional benefits. Makofi for Mary Mudhoni, the Muscat Grocery. Welcome, 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 welcome. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Asante sana. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 3, 2, 1. Makofi out of that. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. Asante sana. And a big round of applause for Harrison. Thank you so much for facilitating that. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Well done. Many thanks. Appreciate. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, third category, 20 minutes past 4 p.m. Third category, Tech Startup Market Intelligence Innovation Award. I'd kindly call upon Rogers Odima. Karibu sana. Advisor, Kiambu Governor. Asante. Makofi yake tafadhali. Rogers Odima. Thank you so much. Second runner-up, Tech Startup Market Intelligence Innovation Award goes to O Hospital. Second runner-up. Muko wapi? O Hospital? O Hospital, muko wapi? Oh, karibu, 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 karibu. O Hospital. Digitalizing healthcare access to make it easier for providers to offer services online in rural areas. Well done. Asante sana. O Hospital. 3, 2, 1. Makofi out tafadhali. Thank you so much. Asante sana. First runner-up. First runner-up goes home with a trophy and 100,000 shillings. Ngeli Foods. Ngeli Foods. Ngeli Foods. Karibu sana. Developed a honey traceability system that enhances trust in the honey value chain. This innovation leverages QR code technology and digital records to provide real-time traceability from farm to consumer. Asante sana. Ngeli Foods. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. 3, 2, 1. Are we ready? Asante sana. 3, 2, and 1. Many thanks. Makofi out tafadhali. Thank you so much. And now the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Tech Startup Market Intelligence Innovation Award. And the winner goes home with a trophy, of course, plus 150,000 shillings. A big round of applause for Residence Technologies. Developed a smart addressing system that has cut location-based inefficiencies, reducing failed deliveries, and for faster, more cost-effective operations. That's Residence Technologies. Karibuni sana. Makofi out of that. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Fantastic. Karibu sana. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. And there's also a bag. Asante sana. Thank you so much. There we go. Camera is ready. Set. 3, 2, 1. Makofi out tafadhali. Asante sana. That's okay. Bwana Rogers, one more. One more. Fourth category. This is the Logistics and Distribution Innovation Award. Second runner-up goes home with a trophy, plus a gift hamper. A big round of applause for Beba Begi. Hey, wait. But Beba Begi. Muko wapi? Well done, my brother. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Second runner-up, trophy and gift hamper. Asante sana, asante sana. Logistics and distribution, Innovation Award, asante sana. First runner-up, Fast Line Express. Fast Line Express, karibuni. They're a premier logistics company offering freight, forwarding, air freight, sea freight, and road freight. Congratulations in order, kabisa. Fast Line Express. 3, 2, 1, makofi out of that. Well done. Thank you so much. Okay, let's now find out. Of course, Fast Line Express goes home with a trophy and 100,000 shillings. Thank you so much indeed. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, Logistics and Distribution Innovation Award. One winner goes home with a trophy and 150,000 shillings. Give it up for Ecomobilus Technologies. Developed the eMkoko, which is a solar-powered electric cart designed for light cargo transport in urban and rural areas. Oh, well done. Fantastic. Karibu sana, karibu sana, karibu sana. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Well done. Keep it up, keep it up. There you go, there you go. Electric cart. Electric cart. Asante sana. 3, 2, 1, makofi out tafadhali, asanteni sana. Na begi liko wapi? Wanayo begi pia, asante sana, shukran. Asante sana. Na pia makofi kwake Rogers Odima. Asante sana, thank you so much for facilitating that. Makofi out tafadhali, thank you so much. Many thanks, appreciate. Asante sana. Okay. 27 minutes past the hour, fourth. This is the fifth category up next. 2 more categories, then we close. And to help us with this, our chief guest, a big round of applause for Bwana Jaoko Oburu Odinga. Karibu sana. Asante sana. This is the Cross-Border Innovation Awards. Cross-border. Without structures, without processes. Karibu sana. Without formalizing your business, we cannot cross borders. Fantastic. I love the order. Makofi yake tafadhali. Come on. This is good. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. Cross-Border Innovation Awards. Second runner-up. Trophy and gift hamper goes to Wingi. Wingi, muko wapi? Hey, Wingi. Karibuni sana. Karibu sana, Wingi. We celebrate you, we celebrate you. Asante sana. Trophy and gift hamper. Makofi tafadhali, come on. Thank you. Asante sana. You can move towards the center, that's okay. Just towards the center, thank you so much. Towards the center, just a bit. Yeah, fantastic, that's okay. Thank you, Bwana Jaoko, asante sana. Makofi yao, 3, 2, 1, asante sana. Wow, asante sana. Wingi, second runner-up. First runner-up, ladies and gentlemen. Trophy plus 100,000 there. Lawi Afrique Foundation Limited. Lawi Afrique Foundation Limited. They connect African artisans to global markets through digital trade and cultural branding, ensuring fair earnings and sustainable production. Keep it up. Well done, well done, well done. Karibuni Sani, this is your moment. Okay, there we go. 100,000 shillings plus a trophy. Wow. Asante sana. Lawi Afrique Foundation Limited. 3, 2, 1. Makofi out of Dali. Thank you so much indeed. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the winners, Cross-Border Innovation Awards. Trophy plus 150,000 shillings. Please give it up for Ali Sam Product Development and Design Limited. Ali Sam Product Development and Design Limited. They leverage digital platforms, AI and data analytics to optimize market access by analyzing consumer behavior and regional trends for target outreach. Karibuni sana, well done. The winners. Fantastic, fantastic. Well done, well done, well done. Excellent, excellent. Ali Sam Product Development and Design Limited. Well done, well done. Asante sana. Thank you so much, thank you so much. All right. Asante sana. Final category, ladies and gentlemen. Final category. Best Overall Market Expansion Innovation Award. Second runner-up, trophy plus gift hamper. Patanisha. Patanisha muko wapi? Makofi yao, thank you so much. Welcome. Patanisha, Patanisha. They are a digital platform that bridges the gap between service providers and clients, job seekers and recruiters, and audiences. Well done. Karibuni sana. Okay. That's the second runner-up, trophy and gift hamper. Asante sana. Up next, first runner-up. Trophy and 100,000 shillings. Deed Technologies. Deed Technologies. They have developed an end-to-end remanufacturing process that delivers affordable, certified computing devices, unlocking access to technology, generating significant cost savings and revenue. Karibu sana. First runner-up. Fantastic. Karibu sana, man. Karibu sana, bro. Fantastic. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Very well. Asante sana. Okay. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're closing. Asante sana. 3, 2, 1. Makofi out of Adali. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Best Overall Market Expansion Innovation Award winner. This time, not 100,000 shillings, not 150,000 shillings. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the big prize. That's the 200,000 shillings. A big round of applause. Let's all be upstanding. Come on. Lake Jen. Lake Jen. Mukuapi. Lake Jen. Lake Jane, Lake Jane, Lake Jane. Come on over here. Lake Jane, fantastic. Woo! 200,000, my brother. Do it. Oh, Sugar Awards as well. You always winning awards. Come on, fantastic. Well done, well done. Fantastic. Makofi out of that. Come on. Ah, this is good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after this, all the winners, please make it to the front. Ali Sam, Njo Karibu. Eco Mobilis, Karibu. Residence Technologies, you may kindly take your seats. Thank you so much indeed. Muscat, hold. All the winners, please come forward very quickly. All the winners, Muscat Grocery. InnoSync winner. Muscat Grocery, Residence Technologies, Ecomobilis Technologies, Alisam Product Development and Design Limited, and Lake Jen. Mwaweza kwenda upande ule mwingine pia. Karibuni. Ni siku yenu. Fantastic, inspiring the next generation. The other side as well will appreciate. Asante sana. Thank you so much. These are the winners, ladies and gentlemen. All right, all right, all right, all right. This is good. Well done, well done, well done. Oh. Hata hapo mbele mweza kuja. Oh, okay, tuweza kwenda mpaka mwisho kavu kidogo ili kila mmoja wenu aweze kupata kuonekana. Haya. Mpiga picha tafadhali tuongoze. Wako sawa? Wako sawa. Ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 1, a big round of applause. Come on. Woo! There we go. These are the winners, ladies and gentlemen, 2025. Asante sana. Wow, well done, well done, well done. Asante sana. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Woo! Asante sana. Oh! Usikose bana, usikose. Asante sana. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. We appreciate you. We celebrate you. Bwana Jaoko as well. Asante sana. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you. Makofi for our chief guest as well. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. We appreciate you. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Nashukuru bana. Asante. Committed to replacing traditional fuels with safe, sustainable cooking alternatives. Aha. Asante sana. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 36 minutes past the hour, we want to say asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. We celebrate you, and as we come to a close, it will take all of us to be part of the development of our great nation. And I'm always inspired by these people. Let's just have that particular video as we close. My lasting parting shot here. You know, for these people, I mean, you know the World War, when Steve started talking to us, everything destroyed, everything. I mean, they had every reason to look down upon themselves, to think, okay, it's done, it's gone, it's all gone. This is Germany. Back then, everything, every development gone. I mean, it was totally like a dark moment for them. And you know, it was like, come on, you were up there, but you've gone down. That's it. But guess what? The people started coming together. The women were on the streets. Everybody, they were on the streets making sure that they're going to build their own country, because nobody else out there was going to build their country, but they themselves started picking up the pieces. And they built it. We didn't see this, but they saw it, the hard work. They went to work in the morning, in the evening, in the farms, working hard for their countries. So the next time you talk about Germany, remember this, that it took the people to build their country. And we've been told SMEs, MSMEs are the backbone of our great nation. So ladies and gentlemen, when you thrive, that's when Kenya thrives. Ladies and gentlemen, to close for us this evening, as we come to a close, KEPSA Board Director, with a vote of thanks, Madam Mutheu Kasanga. Makofi yake tafadhali. Asante sana. Karibu sana.
Ladies and gentlemen, honored delegates, colleagues, partners, our chief guests, Special Advisor Jaoko Oburu Odinga, Mr. Stephen Otieno from the Cooperatives Advisory of the President, the CEC for Kiambu, and everybody else who's come. As we close this defining chapter of the second KEPSA Annual SME Conference, MSME Conference, we are not just concluding a two-day event. We are launching a collective mission, one that recognizes the heartbeat of our economy, our micro, small, and medium enterprises. Across these 2 days, we've seen the powerful convergence of ideas, experiences, innovations, and unwavering passion. And through this shared energy, we have released a transformative communique, a roadmap anchored on action, not rhetoric. We've reaffirmed that micro, small, and medium enterprises are not a sector on the margins. They are the engine driving employment, income generation, and innovation. We have no time to waste in removing the roadblocks that hold them back. I want to shout out, I am a teacher. I want to shout out to my student who I found here today, William Dolo. He's an entrepreneur with Times Creatives, a corporate branding enterprise. A young man, this is it, providing employment everywhere in this country. So today we reaffirm our commitment to champion MSME-centered policies across both county and national levels, including urgent legislative reforms to align the MSME Act with our devolved system of governments. We pledge to enhance financial inclusion with practical and scalable de-risking mechanisms, microinsurance, blended financing models, and performance-based public-private partnerships. We pledge to amplify youth and women-led entrepreneurship, scaling financial literacy, mentorship, and digital readiness programs that unlock untapped potential. We pledge to institutionalize inclusive procurement frameworks to guarantee SME participation in public and private sector value chains, ensuring growth is inclusive by design. And to this end, we call upon all stakeholders to rise to this moment. Government to finalize and implement the national SME policy, harmonize county-level licensing regimes, scale up physical and digital infrastructure that empowers SMEs to compete regionally and globally. The private sector, which is basically us here, to provide tangible support through procurement opportunities, fair and transparent market practices, mentorship, and joint innovation. The financial institutions to continue to craft products tailored to SME needs, to invest in building their capacity, not just to access credit, but to grow sustainably. The development partners and academia to continue to strengthen investments in research, evidence-based policy, and programs that deliver real, scalable impact. Let data and insight drive our decisions. And to you, SMEs and entrepreneurs, embrace the power of formalization. Step into digitization. Pursue quality certification. Collaborate and grow as one community, not as isolated efforts. Today, I think I'm touched by the presence of our advisor on cooperatives. It's beautiful to hear the power of just coming together to build this country, not just as one, but as together. Thank you so much. So let us live here today, not simply enriched by conversations, but ignited by purpose. Because if the message of this conference rings true, it is this. Kenya's future does not rest on the shoulders of one institution, one reform, or one innovation. It rests on all of us together, turning promises into policy, dialogue into delivery, and potential into prosperity. On behalf of KEPSA and our partners, I thank each one of you for showing up, for your ideas, your energy, your resolve. I congratulate all the winners. I congratulate the judges for the work put in. So let us return in 2026, not just to reflect, but to report on progress. Let us come back more ignited, more inspired, and more united in our mission to elevate MSMEs across Kenya and beyond. Asanteni sana, and may we meet again with stories of impact to share. Thank you.
Stories of impact to share. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, as we close, I'd call upon June once again to come and deliver these gifts of appreciation. To the front, I'd kindly call upon Bwana Steve Otieno, Madam Mudheu Kasanga, Susan CEC Trade Kiambu, Rogers Odima, Harrison Gatia, Gloria Ndekay, and our chief guest, Jaoko Oburu, please come to the front as you receive your gifts of appreciation as well, courtesy of KEPSA. The gifts are ready. Asante sana. All right, makofi yao tafadhali as they receive their gifts of appreciation. Tunasema asanteni sana for being here, for managing this whole session. Asanteni sana. Makofi yao tafadhali. Well done, well done. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of our engagement. We have now the gifts as they receive the gifts of appreciation. Thank you so much. And as we started, ladies and gentlemen, we will also close a prayer for our beloved country, Kenya. After this, I'll request that we be upstanding for the Kenya national anthem. But before then, let's appreciate our guests. Makofi yao tena. Asanteni sana. Just from the front.
Mr. Mwakazi, please join us. He's done an amazing job, right? Round of applause for him.
Thank you so much. As we stand here, our prayer, the prayer for our beloved country. I'd kindly request that we be upstanding for the Kenya national anthem, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just a song, it's a prayer. It's a prayer. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. All the best. Tea will be served outside. Exhibition center is still on, and the business clinic still on. Thank you so much. Very well. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Very well. I'll send a message. Thank you. And if you received your gift, the trophy, and you need the box, the cover,